Fixerbot says.
Welcome. Stream starts in 5 minutes. T-minus 4 minutes.
Welcome to my stream, where knowledge reigns supreme. Calm and collected, I'm about to go live, you know what I mean. Got high expectations, gonna teach you something new. Learning, hacking, exploring, there's so much we can do. Feel the excitement as we dive into uncharted lands. In discoveries await in this digital wonderland. Get a little roll of secrets, unlock the code, no limits, no boundaries, no knowledge will explode. Welcome to my stream, where the fire of knowledge burns bright. Chat with me, let's embark on this journey of delight. From the basics to superpowers, we'll learn and grow in this stream of knowledge. Together we'll grow. Welcome to my stream, where knowledge reigns supreme. Calm and collected, I'm about to go live, you know what I mean. Got high expectations, gonna teach you something new. Learning, hacking, exploring, there's so much we can do. Feel the excitement as we dive into uncharted lands. In discoveries await in this digital wonderland. Get a little roll of secrets, unlock the code, no limits, no boundaries, so knowledge will explode.
Stream about to start. 1 minute left.
Fire of knowledge burns bright. Chat with me, let's embark on this journey of delight. From the basics to superpowers, we'll learn and grow in this stream of knowledge. Together we'll grow.
Nice as the music stops. I'm like, welcome in. I was just about to take another bite of my breakfast. I slept in a bit today. You know, it's a weekend after all, right? But I promised a stream, so no, I really look forward to it. So today is the birthday stream. I was just going to let's make some notes for today. Like I don't have anything on Streamer in these notes anymore, so I guess we'll just make one in the. Did it make it in the same place? It did. So let's move
Ravi
it to
says,
the top, I guess.
Happy birthday, Bleed Purple Dino Dance.
Thanks. Welcome in. So let's make some plans. I have some thoughts. What to do today. And I'm thinking the robot arm. It's kind of built, but we need to program it. And then maybe, what do you think? Should we do some C++ maybe? Hackerbox maybe? What do you think we should do? I'm kind of thinking I'll get the arm out. Let's see. Let's make sure I have all the parts. We could do something else too, of course, like other electronic things. Maybe I should eat my breakfast before I put this on top of the. I have oatmeal with lingonberry and milk. That's great food. Well, we don't need 2 of the cards. But this we need to be able to connect stuff. Right, and I have one short bit there. So these are not even connected. This is the only like build part left. And I'm thinking we'll start with there's a manual for it. And then we can make our own stuff after that. So it's a tiny. There's 4 motors.
I don't have any idea. My 2 brain cells can't give any good idea, lol.
I think you have lots of more brain cells than 2. So we'll see how my kids can on the table. Maybe we should move some stuff away before. There. So, at least it's on the table now. And I just took a shower, so I'm very warm. Why do I keep taking very warm showers? Should I have learned by now that I'm just keep sweating on stream if I do that? But I like to be warmed and a bit sweaty actually. That's my preferred mode. So let's just take another bite and think about. Do you have anything else? We could do whatever, you know. What have you been doing lately? Let's see. We can also look at making some fun stuff in OBS. Right, so let's see, it's not saved, right? Yeah, I have the scene tree here. So, but I haven't started using it. We have lots of other things too. I have a separate
I'm being lazy.
OBS.
Smiley face. That's it.
Oh, that's a very good plan, I think, for a Saturday, right? Depending on your time zone, of course. I don't know if it's still Friday somewhere. Then it would be kind of late Friday, right? I don't think it's like Sunday anywhere yet. That would be kind of too early, right? But it is 11 now. I was kind of aiming for 10, but I was also why stress about it, right? Um. So, what else could we do? We could go for a walk outside.
Nah, it's 2:40 p.m. Saturday for me.
Yeah. That's that's almost the same as me, right? Not just a little different. I'm not good at the PM AM thing. First I was thinking AM, then like, oh yeah, it's that would have been early, you know. So, let's just get some of these closed. We could make like SQL injection notes or something, but maybe that's too boring for a birthday.
1442 EA.
Translated from Welsh.
Thanks for translating it for me. So what do you like? What's your interest? Do you like electronics, hacking, programming, exploring the world, gaming, whatever things there are, you know? People could love I guess there are not a lot. My kid used to love mushrooms, picking mushrooms in the woods. There's not a lot of them now in springtime, you know. Seriously, I'm still always wet in the hair, and when I'm still warm too, you know, you're kind of sweaty. Sorry for having like sweat all over my face. So I'm thinking like I'm going to go quite a few hours today. So
I just like to learn. It doesn't mean what? Hungry face.
Yeah. I feel the same way. Great. You're very welcome in here. It's the right place to be. So I the only thing on stream that I'm not learning things. What could that be? Like though I've been doing the IRL test streams on this just for the test bit, and now I'm going to move it to a channel called Fixit42 Unwinding, where I'm going to do, but it's still kind of learning because I'm going to be like exploring the world with that one more. Maybe I'll do some gaming too. I actually tested that on it. I did a test streams, but I don't really enjoy that. I prefer learning things. That's what makes life fun, right? And I actually cleaned out my tabs here, so I put like 100 tabs or something in this one. I'll have to look later. But I just this morning I found something called Microsoft Learning, so that's about the last tabs here. So there seem to be free courses, and you can select anything. So for example, if you want security focus here, we can select security, and we have 201 courses. Yeah, so this is the first one I found with something security. But I noticed that these are shorter ones, and there are longer ones, and there were ones called like 3 days. So if they are all free, that's very interesting, you know. Free learning.
My browser is loaded with plugins instead of bookmarks. Unamused face. Embarrassed smiley face.
Plugins. Oh. Yeah, I have a few plugins. We can't live without a dark reader, right? I don't know what this website. It's not actually activated because it's not necessary in Microsoft. That's nice. They got it. Then of course we have the speed controller. We can't look at YouTube videos in only 2 times speed. That would be agonizing. It's for some people it's enough. Some people 1 time is enough. If people talk quickly enough, you know, or it's things I don't know, then I have, of course, Privacy Badger, and we couldn't live without. Oh my goodness, there. So uBlock is kind of good to have, but it doesn't take all. I'm going to have to look into some ads there. And then I have this, the TTS. So I can just do this. tell me,
Learn new skills
what
and discover
fun
the
things
power of
do you
Microsoft
have?
products with step-by-step guidance. Start your journey today by exploring our
That's kind
learning
of nice,
path and
because then you
modules.
can read one page at the same time as you listen to another. Or I have actually, when I left stream to get something, I'll have to get my milk back into the fridge later. Then we can just TTS something meanwhile and listen to something at the same time. Let's see. So I just discovered this one, which is kind of fun. It was actually while I'm showering, I listen to podcasts. So I was listening to, and they mentioned this, so I had to pull it up and look. Browse all training. And it seemed to be, if I don't check anything. Here. It's update. No, it still thinks it's... So let's clear all filters. 4,801 courses, and also there were learning paths and modules.
That's cool. I have a Block Plus Privacy Badger Plus AdGuard combo for pesky ads. Go to Modi.
Oh, AdGuard combo. That's something I haven't heard about. Let's look at it then.
And Cookie Editor for poking web app.
Yeah, I think I might have Cookie Editor here. Yeah, and Vaporizer. But I haven't really used this one yet. I just got the tip to install it. And also I should probably have it on my VM too. We could also explore VMs. Let's add this to the list. Building lab. Not of course finishing it then. But building on the lab is better, I guess, because I have set up a few VMs, but I did a Windows 10 and a Windows 11 one to be able to. I'm making a Python course, basic one, for new people that haven't programmed, and one quicker for more experienced people. Because it's kind of annoying when they do the whole tutorial how programming works when you just want to know the syntax. So I'm going for one of those too. But still not very
Best kind of
stuff.
building is not finishing cause it's future-proof lol.
Yeah, of course. You never finish in that sense, but you can have it working still, right? So right now, let's... Actually, I didn't start my phone that I switched scenes with, so... it'll need 5 seconds, probably, maybe more. It's connected. Come on, phone. If I click it again. So. Oh, there. So it needs a few seconds to get started. It connects via Wi-Fi to my computer, so there we go. So we have the Windows 10 and 11 ones. I don't think I'll be using Black Arch. We just test installed it one of my morning streams. So these we could of course use. Like a few days ago we did an other color image because I'm making a file copy program. So we need to have another machine where we can have the same port, you know? We can't have the same port both listening and sending in the same machine. So we have 2 to test that. And this is just the virtual stuff. But I'm also thinking we have a screen with an old computer here just next to me. We have laptops too. Though that kind of stuff, you know, when it's physical, it takes more time to set up and things. So we have all that too. Maybe we could start the Kali, but I'm thinking we'll save the resources until. I'm kind of thinking we should get started with the let's see if I can find the manual. I'll probably have it on my desktop still, or we could just find it on. Is it over here somewhere? I'll probably put it in a folder with other stuff. I'll look on the screen. A book. Oh, right. I wonder if I got any reply from the mail I sent. I would like to go through the Blackett Python book on stream, and I'm thinking that if I have their permission to like have it on stream, the book, that would be nice. But I don't know if I got a reply. I have a problem I have to take care of with my it's not active, the web shop I have. It's just I just started setting it up and then I didn't finish, and I get lots of mail from it, from bots making accounts there. So it's not finished, and I'm just like auto removing the mails. Maybe I should actually take care of that, but not on stream, I think. But I'll have to prioritize that. So Python there. Sorry for not showing you all the things on my screen. So I don't think we have it over here. I can pop that one up again. Right, I removed all the icons here, so it looks a bit tidier. It can look tidy, at least on the screen of one of the screens of the computer, right? You don't have to look around in the room. This one pops up at 11, so it popped up just here. So I'm thinking, well, it can be there. We can continue. This is. I was thinking, let's run through this path, all the paths. I'm kind of doing all the paths, right? To make sure we have all the knowledge there. So we could start with that too. Whatever feels fun. I think learning is very fun, so that's a fun thing. What was I going to do? I was going to look for... Was it Lothvin? Apparently. So, all products, and let's find the arm, because this is a project, so I didn't design it, and actually I have nothing to make the parts with, Oh, this looks like alright. Recently viewed. So this one, and we have the instructions somewhere here. Oh, I think it's not actually here. I think it's on tutorials. But they should have a link here, shouldn't they? Is this just... That's kinda odd. If they just have reviews. And the price. No more information here. Oh well. Let's go to tutorials. So... So here it is. Download tutorials. Oh, right. So it's not just a file here. Now I'm curious. So this is another... If we just click it, we go here. What about the PDF file? And my nose itches. Oh well. Continue with download only. We don't wanna do anything. So we get all of the stuff. Goody good. I should finish my food so we can use the space for the robot arm. And I kind of celebrated my birthday with my family yesterday. But probably tomorrow too. All the days, you know. Let's actually put it here. So. Oh my, that's annoying. Do you want to put the files here? So we have it open. We have the instruction file. We have a video even of it. I guess that for being Chinese kit, I bought this one from Amazon. It's a Chinese company. The instructions were almost perfect. So I have never seen anything like this from a Chinese company. You know, we don't have to try to decipher a tiny note with bad English. It's actually I haven't even looked at this bit of it, but where we had the building instruction here, you know, though I changed a bit, a few things were not good. I think it's actually this that needs to be on the other side there to not be bent. Yeah, so you can see all the screws also look the same. So the first time I was kind of like, oh, it's a long one. No, it's not. So, very good instructions. So I'm thinking we did the build once. Maybe they could have organized it differently though. They start with it's not like they start with putting it together. They start with installing the program for the the Arduino. We have Arduino installed. We might have to add something. I don't think so though. We can look through it quickly, and then we can just let's quickly. I guess I was when I ended this last time. I was like saying I should read through it off stream, but now we're on stream, so. Yeah, so we have built it almost all the way. We haven't done the cables, but that's kind of because there are different versions here, and they have code with, as you saw, we downloaded code too. But I'm thinking we will want to do stuff ourselves. All right, this piece too. It must be in the same drawer. So, we got it. Oh, this is another test. We have the Bluetooth module too. There were 3 stripes, tiny stripes with it. These are the parts that were left over, I think. So we have the cables still to do. We have done this, but it doesn't look like this, you know. Yeah, make sure they can rotate. I think they can. Then we have actual like lessons. Lessons. I guess we can just read them and do the things they ask us to do, right? And there are code for them. But let's just, this is page on the actual program 91, not 88. So 91, let's hop up at the start and let's just check that we if there's anything else we want to do. Installing the ID, add library. Let's see if there's anything we need to add. That's what I'm thinking. I actually tried Blink before. When we just built it, we wanted to see that the Arduino, that's actually the board here,
Unreasonable says,
that it worked.
Happy birthday.
Thanks. And welcome in. Welcome in. So we're going to make this move today first. Then we'll see what we'll do later. We'll do something more fun. Yeah. So I guess we'll just check quickly through the pages. So we have all the parts since we've built it already. Also, it mentions a let's see, go up here, PS2 controller, and I happen to have a PS2 controller in case we can use that too, because this is kind of like a basic version of that. Trying to look like it. So we have, of course, Arduino. Maybe we should actually update it. Let's see what version do we happen to be running. So I'm just starting it here. I think it's kind of updated. I also have 1.6 here. It's white mode, bright light mode. Yeah. So let's install all Digistomp. We're not using Digistomp today. Target machine actually refused it. Okay. My family. Yes, Gubben. God morgon. So my 16-year-old woke up. Sorry. Life happens. I'm so sorry, and of course people left. Sorry. Maybe it's just Twitch, but it looks like people left anyway. Let's see now. So, it updated. It didn't matter much that I left right now, right? Because it was just updating. So sometimes, yeah, thank you.
Ravi says.
I'm still here.
Thank you. And I noticed there was one person, and I hoped it was you. So we'll see. Anyway, we have updated stuff here. We'll have to look quickly to see if we need to do anything more. So, this is an old version, 1.8. So, let's see, is there a date here? 2007. So, I think this kit is probably not very new. And it's the old round icon there too. So, if we have any compatibility issues, we could always try the older version. So the following icon appears on your desktop. I'm just thinking we could just try and run things, and we can pop up here if there's something missing. So let's just quickly see. Oh, unknown device. We could actually just plug this in and see what happens, right? So let's. I have a USB on my desktop. I still have oatmeal with milk here too, so I should probably finish it quickly. But it's charging my this earphone. But I have a USB here. And when we continue, we might want to activate my up there camera. But it's currently a phone charging here on the desk, so. We have some lights on this, and I'm looking at the actual video to see. Right, so we did to make sure that the blink worked, I changed the time so it's kind of long before it blinks. It does blink there, right? There, off, on. And on for several seconds, and then it goes off, on. Yeah. So it's still running the blink we programmed it with. I think actually that this might find it. Arduino Uno COM4. So we don't have to mess about with here. The Arduino Uno was detected. So we can just program it. Let's see if there's anything else they want us to do. If we have an unknown device. Oh my god, sorry for scrolling a million steps. So this is just like driver install on Mac, Linux. So yeah, this is what I was looking for. So is there anything special we need to add? Are there libraries? LCD. I can still see one viewer, so do you know what libraries are? I could read this, but it kind of hopped itself to the next page. Let's say that's fate and continue. But I can explain things if you want. There are no stupid questions. I should add that in my channel text, right? And also my kids might pop in and ask stuff, and I think my youngest also just woke up. They were sleeping when I started. it's you know, Saturday. Teens. uh, 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 uh. And we were actually watching Men in Black 2 yesterday night, kind of late too. You have to educate the kids on good movies, right? So I should actually read what I'm looking at. So audio. Hello, playing audio files. I'm thinking, will this be default? Or is this is probably just an example, right? It's not what we need. Importing a zip library. Okay, so I'm assuming we're closing up to what we want here, cause there are library here. Oh, so this is PlayStation 2. I'm curious now what this is, and we might want to import it later, but we don't have to do it now because it doesn't have anything to do with the modders. And it worries me a tiny bit to have 3 centimeters between my milk and my Arduino. So let's finish this. We could also hop over to software and game development, I guess. I'll just finish it. It's just 2 bites more. So let's put the phone on top. Since I'm thinking I'll go for a few hours, I'm just trying to remove it from there, so we don't need this thing.
I'm okay with anything, as I said before. I just love to learn. It doesn't matter what I learn.
Yeah.
So do whatever
One
you want. I
second.
will enjoy that.
Yes? De är där nere. I'll be right back. So this time it was my hobby calling, and you can find pants for my 13-year-old. Well, there. Now it's fixed. Sorry. So I'm cool with anything, as said before. Just love to learn. It doesn't matter what I learn. So do whatever you want, and I will enjoy it. Okay, you're great. Thanks. I'm curious what's in this file, right? We need to learn what's in there. So let's do it. And actually, since we're libraries and stuff, I'm thinking this is software and game development. So I'm just switching to that. I was just about to put the phone up there so we can see this. We can finish looking at the library stuff. Did it start? No. I'm putting it there anyway since it will be charging. We don't have to turn it on yet. Samsung. Come on, it's just starting. So, I have butterflies on this one. I need to find a camera for here. So, let's start Arduino. And I think that if I just put it up here and put the charging cord in. Oh, that's dusty. Can you see the rain? The charging cord was, it's a fabric one, and it was on top of my oh my, that's probably not good. Oh well, we'll see. I think it's okay. So there. Just preparing for later, because I don't want to do stuff with cables without you seeing it. So I think the microscope should also be connected. Let's see. So it's just not focused. So why is this just rotating here? Tightening the screws a bit. So no, other way. So that's that light. My God, it's rotated. I'll try to find my what's up and what's down here. So that's my clothes. I can rotate it, you know. So is it what on earth is supposed to be? It must be like it's rotated, right? So this must be the right direction. Oh, so there we have one of the screws, and I can see it's like, why? All right, can you see? It's like switch directions. So is it this source that has let's fix this. So if I go to the actual fastening that there, if we go to the microscope one, I think I was using it for something else. That's why it's mirrored. We don't want that. We want to have it. I was like, it's hard to steer this. Why? Oh, because it was like inside out, upside down, everything in the wrong direction. So the microscope score transform. Flip. Let's flip it. That's wrong. I can always get. I can never get the right one. So it's horizontal we want, right? And then we want it to flip. Flip vertical again. And now we can read stuff. And when I rotate this, it's actually rotated. So this is correct. And what I wanted to see here now was
Bloodrain420 says, Happy birthday, Sophia. I hope you have an amazing day.
Thank you. Thank you. Thanks, Bloodrain, and welcome in. Welcome back. Nice to see you. How are you? Hope you're good. So I'm just preparing here for us doing some Arduino stuff. One sec.
I am tired, it's 2 o'clock in the morning, lol.
2 in the morning. Yeah, I guess so. Then you're allowed to be tired. I hope I can keep you awake. Not, I guess. You should probably go sleep. I might be still streaming when you waking up in the morning. We'll see. Depending if you do the so what day is it? Is it Saturday? It must be Saturday morning run, right? I'm sorry, I'm just still sweaty from the shower. I'm just kind of warm.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, we could pop up a tiny microscope image on these. Let's see here. That might be fun. So if I just preview this, so I can, we could just like put it on top here, right, and make it a bit smaller. Oh, that's kind of cool. The ring. I should actually move the camera, right, instead of the actual card. The mic is about in the same place here, so they're kind of crashing into each other though. So here we have the LEDs, and one of them should be blinking there, right? So you should see my desk now, because the cord that gives this the power and computer connection, it kind of goes up and over my hand, so I can reach the keyboard by itself. You know, it's kind of tight wire. So we were actually going to look at this, and you can see this, and I want to see what's in this. I want to extract this. So let's look here. Let's see what we have. Oh, there's examples too. No text file opened. Let's double click it again. So now, so this is definitely PS2, right? So
Robbie
this is
says,
just like info.
Then you need wireless power supply kappa.
Oh yeah, right. With a long reach too, not just like a charging pad for the phone or something. Yeah, wireless power would be kind of nice, right? Though maybe not anything you would want to, because I would assume we would have giant magnetic fields in the whole room if we wanted to have actual wireless power, right? We don't have to look at this more. I know that I might dig into details too much for people to enjoy, so I'm not going to do it. Here's the code that we can run and test with. And there's also a phone app. I don't think I have installed it on my phone. So maybe the easiest way is for me to just copy this to the server, our file server. So I can just put it here. There. Very organized. So let's put the phone up, because we'll be using it quite soon. We could start. Let's see here. I did start the app Arian, but it's not fully started here, I think. Well, it should be. Yeah, so I don't know why it didn't start, but I just clicked the app, and it seems to show us the desktop. I know you can't see it yet, but I can see the preview. So, I'm sorry, but my desk is a bit of a mess, as you'll see soon. There. Right, this is a zoomed in version, so you can't see the mess. So, if I move this, let's switch these around. So the microscope is focused here. Well, let's make sure the microscope is somewhere around where it was. Like here, right? So now we actually have the mic below. And we can see the desk here. We could even see me installing the app, which I should be doing now. Oh, why did I start that? It was just a mistake. It says it's nice sunny weather outside.
Hey, you call this as mess, then I don't know what I should call my desk. What face?
Okay. Should I zoom out all the stuff here? Guess how long I have to reach to have like screws, and I have like everything here. Here's my toothpaste. So it is a mess, I promise you. It is a mess. Also, like, this is exactly what I usually have on my desk, right? But we want some of the things there. The Bluetooth module. But let's do it in there. I'm thinking, instead of just starting to experiment with things, we can learn by their examples. And then we can mess about ourselves afterwards. So what am I really looking for? Right, I mean, if I'm not finding the icon I wanted, because I used to use a program called ES File Explorer Pro, but for some reason it can't connect to my server anymore. So I think it might be an update or something, or Android updated. So we have data. So now I'm using Total Commander on the phone too, which I've been using on the PC for 25 years. So I just put it here, right? There it is. Let's copy to clipboard, I think. Why can't I move to this one? Yeah, so I was in my backup folder here. Let's put it in downloads. And here's lots of books. I have lots of books. PDF files that I'm using the @voice app to read with. And if you're interested in learning, if you're not in my Discord, you should join. So let's see. I'm new in this app, that's why I'm not sure. Where could I possibly hold down to copy this? No? I'm kind of sure I should be able to. Yeah, one of these arrows, if I select the file. Oh my god. I just want to select the file. Because I'm used to having right and left mouse button. Okay, so I could probably just press anything here and just do paste. Because that was available, yeah, there, paste here. So now the file is on the phone. But where is it? Love in here. So I'm thinking, yeah, because we needed to function not supported. Okay, so open file, function not supported. Yeah, something is changed in Android that makes it harder to install things. If we do Google Play, item not found. This is so annoying. Let's use the phone's own app, because now it's on the phone. We can use the phone's old file app. Not that I've ever used it, but I'm assuming we have a file app. So file, my files, and we can go to internal storage, or there was probably a shortcut to downloads, right? There. And then we have, where's our APK? I could have shared my screen better.
Jerome Sluck says,
Birthday? Happy birthday, smile, smile.
Yeah, it's my birthday. Actually yesterday, but yesterday I was with the family, so this is my official stream birthday. So thank you very much. So it was a normal day yesterday, too, so I couldn't...
Very nice. Happy returns.
Thanks. I'm looking for the Love-In app here. There it is. APK file. So now it's saying I'm not allowing it to be installed. Install unknown apps. Okay, so my files. We have to activate my files permission here. It's installing. So it's an app for this. Right, so let's see here.
I saw electronics and was like, ooh. Then saw it was your birthday and was like, ooh again.
So we have this one in the way here. So here we have our robot arm. As you can see here. So it's installing the app. It's installing. let me open the PDF again so we can look at what it wanted us to do. There is a zip file with library, but I'm thinking when we reach that we need it, we can add it. But there's let's see if this exists in the current one too. Let's see here. I'm trying to remember that there's a camera on top there. So we can open the app. Let's see, we can hop back here so you can see. Yeah, nearby devices. Since this will use Bluetooth and we haven't connected the Bluetooth module in, so I'm just closing the phone for now. It can be charging. So let's go back to this, and we could also open. Let's there. So I kind of feel like my head is in the way now. We'll manage. We'll manage. So here we have. Let's look at the same menu in this newer version of Arduino. I have a mess of microscope and mic here now. Oh, I have water too. So it wants us to go to include library and zip file, and here we could add the zip file if we wanted to. But let's wait. Let's wait until the library one. Wait until we need it. So I'm going back to this. So let's just quickly look if there was anything more. Manual installation, Arduino party set. Okay. Well, I'm thinking we'll just look at this if we need to later. So this is interesting. This is good to know. Oh. Oh, so you want us to open the we can do that. We can do that. Let's go to tools and port. All right, I set the port is set automatically because I set this. And this is another version, so but I was thinking the oh yeah, so this is different versions, but let's see, because we will find it somewhere else.
Just been fighting with trying to get my game to load on my primary monitor and still allow me to see Twitch on my other monitor.
Oh, yeah, that could be a mess to get stuff where you want them. Usually if you like not have them full screen and you maximize them, you can move them, right? That seems to be working for some things, at least. Some things just seem to want the first monitor always. And also using like Windows windowing or something. Sounds like I've been gaming a lot, but that was old. So include library, that's what we just looked at. Tools, yeah, here's the serial monitor, which it should be. There's also serial plotter, which I'll have to look at sometime. And we have Control-Shift-M for this. So I guess let's try the Control-Shift-M for monitor. Right? So, and it's already set to the correct one. I don't think they wanted us to say anything special there. So Oh my. It keeps being clicked. Maybe my mouse is dying. I think it opened automatically in this version when you set the port. So, lesson 3, blink. We have already done blink, and that's what we're seeing. I changed the blink to, since it was blink from start, on the Arduino board, I made a blink with a kind of long light and then it's a short off period. And we can also see the time sync now between the cameras. There's a bit of a delay there. The microscope and the Irian app.
Dot says,
Happy birthday, fix it.
Thank you very much and welcome back. So, we're going to make the robot arm move today. And we'll see what else, because I made like a list
Jerome
here.
Flux says,
What else will we
Right,
do
just
later?
sorted out my audio too. Everything was using NVIDIA Broadcast and I couldn't turn anything down.
Okay. Oh, that's annoying to have audio issues like that. Oh, the worst problem you could ever have is not being able to turn volume down, right? And not controlling audio. Actually, I would like what I would want, if you're using like a headset like this, I would like to be able to control this to be one audio and this to be another. So then you could like listen to one stream here and one
my
here
game,
or something like
Fallout
that.
76 was too loud and couldn't hear you.
Okay, thank you. Thanks for wanting to hear me. So I think I'll actually pull since we have the cameras here and everything, let's pull this one over here too. And I can like just switch programs. Easy. So we have the instructions. Is this big enough for you to read? We'll see. You don't have to read it either. It's just images. So they just wanted us to do blink, and we've already done blink. So let's go to the next page. They're telling us how to do blink, and they're showing us blink. And so
Jerome
if you
Flux,
want to find it again,
Blinks.
yeah, it's already blinking. It's already blinking. We already did this the other time. When we finished building it, I wanted to test that the Arduino card was okay. So that's why I uploaded a new blink to it. And it's connected, everything works. So let's just see if I can. Let's actually make this a tiny bit, because we don't need the space there, right? So now we can have if I pull this up a bit there, because you don't have to see all of it, and then we have Arduino here, so we can switch easily by just clicking them. They're overlapping a bit.
This is gonna sound sad, but I really enjoy working with the Arduino IDE and programming my little ESP devices.
No, why should it be sad? That's great. It's fun. Yeah, and I actually had a great time with the tiny ones, Even if you can't do much, it's kind of fun to be able to fit stuff onto the tiny ones. So now we can very easily switch between these without having to tab or mess about with finding things. That's nice. So, and we can see both the cameras, though I can make them big too if we want to. So I think we can just continue. So what do you usually do, Tyrone? What do you want to make? What are your fun projects that you're building? So since ours is already attached and they're still talking about attaching it and test uploading it. So we have already done this. Let's see, are they debugging stuff? Oh, yeah, and we changed the delay. That's what we did. I guess they're talking about it, probably changing it, yeah. So you can see, so now we're at the
Most of my little
installation.
ESP devices just have a Dallas DS18B20 temp sensors connected. I have them around my house.
Ah, oh yeah, yeah. I've been thinking about doing like more of a home. Also, like you can put cameras and stuff, but more basic things too,
They
like
push
temp
the temp every
sensors.
1 minute to my server and graph the temps in Grafana.
Cool, cool. You'll have to show me. Do you stream, Tyrone? Do you stream ever? Hmm? I want to
Yes.
see.
Translated from
see.
Dutch.
Me streaming is a funny thing.
Okay. You could always hop on my stream if you want to, you know. We could do something.
I have streamed games over a year ago.
Yeah, okay. But we could do like if you don't want to, you know, stream, we could always do like a Discord thing too, right? So you could like stream on Discord and I can put it on my screen and we can talk about it. Well, you can show me. That would be fun, huh? Making plans. You know, when I stream, it's just to pop on and do it together. That would be fun. And there's also the co-streaming.
Yeah,
bit.
co-stream.
But we can also do it through Discord. I'll have to try, because last time I tested the Twitch co-streaming, the links weren't working. You know, you get links to put on the stream, and they didn't work. So I had to. I've just tried it once though, and it was we worked around it with Discord. So I took his camera and audio from Discord. Lesson 4, installation method. Before installing the ARM, we need to set the initial position of the 4 servo motors. Let's look actually at the microscope full screen here. So we have all the headers here, right? We can pull this up a bit. So we have more, we can see more of the board. So this is why I don't have this on its original arm. Then it would have been seeing like 1 centimeter of this, and now we can see like almost the full board, right? So all of this, we need to put the actual, all of these cables there. They need to go somewhere. So we have a mess of cables just everywhere. So I have tried to put them so they won't like be mangled by me moving it or putting it in a drawer back and forth. So now all the cables are like untangled there. And I put the lengthener on the one that's furthest away. And it came with 3 stripes, tiny ones. We could of course add more, but I'm guessing they want us to put them like something like this, right? So this is what it looks like more in 3D here. So and we can see also the Arduino below there. This card is just to make it splits up. Let's microscope it again. So we can see that what it does is it gives all of these pins, I/O pins, power to. So all of them have ground, voltage, and signal instead of us having to do it manually. So very nice to have this board on here. And that will be where we'll put them in. We'll just see what the instructions say to make their programs work. We could, if we did ourselves, our own thing, we could put it anywhere and just code for that. So before installing the arm, we need to set the initial position of the servo motors. Just pulling it out. Is this bad? And also, when I move this one, the microscope, it totally covers chat for me now. I'll survive. I can hear you guys, alright? So let's move that down. After the angle is set, you can install it according to the vertical or parallel direction. So we have the 4 servo motors, right? I don't know why they're what are they saying really? We need to set the initial position, right? After the angle is set, you can install it according to the vertical or parallel direction indicated in the picture. Okay, the angle calibration method of the servo motor is as follows. First, install the Arduino Shield 5 board, and that's we already have it there on the Arduino board, and then connect servo 1, servo 2, servo 3, servo 4 to servo 3, 5, 6, 9 pin, and we can just look at it instead, right? So let's actually zoom into this.
Is that mean I can do conspiracy against you by using hyphen symbol at start? Don't you?
Yeah, you can.
Translated from
but
Welsh.
I can look like this, right? You can do a conspiracy. So let's zoom into the image here. And oh my goodness, I shouldn't have done that. So I could use the scrolling.
New follower Long Live Chow Twitch Skamu 62. Less than 3.
Long Live Chow Twitch Skamu 62 says, Long live chaos. Esport, Twitch, online casino, sports betting equals scam, fixed match. Hello, hell doesn't exist, don't be afraid of death and you will be stronger.
Okay.
Open your tap every evening and never turn it off. Add bleach to the food and throw it in the forest and the sea with the plastic. The money will come to you.
Oh, that's not the best advice I've ever heard. But welcome in, and hope you'll find this very destructive then, I guess. Hopefully not. Hopefully not. So let's see here. So don't spam the TTS. Be nice. Be human. Be normal. We're going to connect these. So the question is, which one is 1? Which one is 2? I have no idea. So we'll have to find out before I actually do this, right? So let's actually zoom out again. Did I zoom in twice? Because I don't know which one is 1. How do they say which one is 1? 'Cause whatever, you know. Well, we can't just guess. There is definitely something. So let's go up here again. I don't know what page we were on, but this is the page 44. I'm kind of thinking, let's actually see what else is there. So anyway, it's still in the software, you know. So if I were to zoom in on this one a tiny bit, so I can actually read it. My servo 1, 2, 3, 4. Sets the control pin. Yeah, but which one is which? Lesson 4, install to upload the program to the board. Press the reset button. Okay. Okay, nice. So this is a program that sets them all. It doesn't matter which one is which, I guess. But I'm still thinking that if we go by the installation here, and the first one we install is the bottom one, right? And then after the bottom one, which is the next one. This is the rotation of the arm. Is number 1, I guess. Let's make notes. So sorry for it being bright light here, but we still have the manual bright light. So now I assume that 1 is arm rotation, question mark, and then we have 2, 3, 4, right? So then after this one we have so is this the third one? And this, no, it's the same as this. So this is number 2. All of this. Number 2, I guess. So then after this, we get number, oh, yeah, there are 2 of them there. How should I be able to know which one is which of those, right? Oh, well, whatever. We'll just have to test stuff, right? Because if they're wrong, we can just simply switch them. I guess this is number 4, right? So I'm thinking this might be the claw thingy. And the other 2, I don't even know how much difference they make, or if it's just... so one of them... Yeah, of course, one must be like the movement back and forth of the arm, and the other one must be like the rotation, the bend. But the question is which is which? That's the question. So let's just... when we get to this stage, they assume that we have done the installation bit, right? So let's just connect them all. It doesn't matter, as they will all set... It will set the servos to the 90 degree, all of them. Let's see. I'm just trying to find it again. Was I totally blind now? Because... was it after there? My brain says page 44, so let's go to page 44. And this is this thing, yes. So if we just put these in and then we do the install one, yeah. Assuming that number 1 is the... we could go to like... what about this one? Yeah, here we have both of them, right? So we can see both cameras. So on the image, I'm going to try and zoom here a bit. See if I can see. So I've just zoomed the image up a bit here. Maybe it is better this way anyway. So one is on 9 and one is on 3, 5, 6, 9. And for this step, it doesn't matter which one is which, but I also don't know which one is which. So if we put the one that's the bottom main rotation, I mean, if it behaves funny with their programs, we know. And I'm thinking the 4th is the claw. And let's see, the orange cable is the white one. Yeah, that's because I set the black to the black and the red to the red, and the orange is the white. And it's kind of twisted at the end here. And this one, then I'm putting on 9. So let's see there, 9. So we have 2 cables. Then we have these 2, and I'm simply going to put them where whatever is closest, right? So 5 and 6. So let's do 6 with this one. 6, and then we have the last one, not organizing the cables now in any way, just putting them into the... So I'm kind of assuming that the cables might mess up if we move the arm a lot, so it's just a mess there. So, but we have all 4 inserted, right? So if I just focus this, we could do the microscope full screen, so we can see that these are in 3, 5, 6, and 8. Wasn't it 9? Yeah, so this one is actually wrong. It's a nice thing that I looked, because I touched the power with my finger. There. So there it is connected. And now we have 3, 5, 6, and 9. As it's supposed to be, right? And it might not be the right ones. We will notice. They should all be set to, when we run the program on the next page, they should all be set to the default. So connect the board, we already have. Open the program, lesson 4 install. So let's open the program, lesson 4 install. Open, and I put this on the desktop. So unfortunately I don't have one thing on my desktop. So what did I call that folder? Maybe it's just easier to click them. So let's open this one. No, yeah, it opens a new one. So I'll actually put this to the other screen, and there, it's been opened, meaning I should be able to use the recent now. Laziness wins. No, it still opens a new window. Oh, that's annoying. Whatever, we don't need the serial out for all of them. So it says the Arduino Uno. So here we have Arduino Uno. Let's close it. Yeah. Not connected. So this is always fun, right? When stuff suddenly ends up not being there. So currently it's not connected. So now I'm going to connect it. And there we have it again. So the classic unplug, plug in, plug back in. And now this is blurry, right? It's because I lifted it up and did stuff and focused it there. So the text is on my arm. I just noticed. So let's make sure we understand the program. Include servo H, servo my servo 1, create servo objects, and here is the positions. And this is, they're all the same, but this is the interesting bit, that it's setting them all to 90. And this is the interesting thing with servos, right? They have set positions, and when we run this program, I'm thinking we want to focus on this, right? We can just play around with this one too. So we also have serial. We'll need to have the serial open, right? So let's open serial monitor here. We can also make this a bit bigger because there's just comments there that you're missing, right? And this is just my guess. We could minimize this so we don't have the bright light there. Now when we're not in the bright light other thingies. So for some reason I got an ad on my phone. Yeah, so yeah, we'll just click, compiling, and it apparently knows what servo H is, which is kind of basic thing, right? And we can see the blinking lights, or I can. Could you see that? Right, so not connected. Select the board. That was not what the intention
Ravi
was.
says.
I see.
So why is the serial monitor not understanding? That's what I wanted. People, did you see the arm move? Because I wasn't quick enough. So let's play with this and change the code to 0. And I want to make sure we have this checked. So the COM4 is set, and if we now open the serial monitor, yeah, so now it knows, right? Now it knows, and there's no real. We could have set up communication here for us to set things, I guess, right? Why do we have the empty lines here? So let's just compile this new version, and let's actually look this time. This will also be. Yes, Kaban. Oh, my kids are probably knocking on the door. I'll be right back. So we'll run this in a second. Yes, love. So I'm sorry. I'm going to. I have pancakes for my kid in the oven. So we'll just run this, and then I'll let it go down again. So what do you think? I'm going to look at it and also the video. So when we actually run this now, I'm going to click this button and it will upload and run. So let's click this so we can see it good, all of us, when it moves. Then after this we can set just one of them to 90 degrees, right? So I'm clicking the button. So it just moved a tiny bit. I think that we have a bit of a connection issue. That was odd. It did move, but we also got an error. We got a lot of error messages here. So let's just ignore this and run it again. There's still the error messages. Oh? Woohoo! So now it has all the program coded into it. Ooh. It totally went crazy here. I think it's switching between 90 and 0 in a very odd way. So I'm going to actually pull it out so it doesn't have power when we... let's set this back to 90. I'm usually charging with this cable that I'm using here, this one. So let's actually connect this with another. Is it long enough to reach? Let's see. And those are actually full too. I'm going to get another extension. So ice cream boxes are kind of good, right? Here we have extension cables. So this one looks fat and data friendly. So those pancakes should have been microwaved ages ago now. So we're putting this in a USB 3 port. I'm plugging it in again. But before I do that, let's. Did I click this? But just make sure once more, because I changed it to 90 again, right? So I'm plugging it in. It will get power. It has not been reprogrammed. It will glitch and we'll do the upload. And it got an error. So this is kind of annoying, right? So I'm thinking let's upload a blink to it. Kind of quickly here, just upload a blink. Then compiling. And let's see. And this finished without errors. So what annoys me is that it's all red, you know? For me, red is errors, but the blink completed with no errors. So why did this fail? Copy error messages. Let's do that one, and let's open a new notepad. I should actually do. Oh, we can use the main Obsidian. Let's just look here. So, Arduino. There's nothing in my Arduino yet. So, we have the birthday plants here. Let's make a new note here. But we didn't want to hop to it yet. We wanted to open a new tab. Let's close the other ones here. I'll just go finish the pancake. Och också de kommer krympa lite i tvätten, Linus. So both my kids have nice clothes on today. I'm like so welcome in new people. Usually people leave when I leave, but so let's see now. What have we got? So we were just making notes on this, but what was I going to type? Right, the when we I was going to paste the actual paste we have. So this is error messages. Yeah, right. So that was a lot. So this is an error. When we did the actually we should full screen this, or rather let's remove the folders. There. So quite a lot of text, but let's start at the end, right? So programmer is not responding. When we did the blink, it worked. When we did the program the first time, it worked. Write error. Sorry, no info available. Also, it disappeared by itself when we did it. Did I try programming it with a new cable, with a new program? Did I do that? I'm just going to put the cable up here, so...
Sadistic Boar says, Happy B-Day stream Robot 9 Hype Millage Thin.
Thanks, welcome
Ravi
in.
says,
Lol, programmer is not responding. Embarrassed smiley face. Embarrassed smiley face.
Yeah. So I don't remember exactly, so let's do it again. The blink works and it stops glitching out, you know, so we have a backup plan. If it messes up, we can do the blink one. I'm going to put it a little bit further out here so I can easily click it there on the side and we blink back. So we have a new cable. It's doing the normal blink and blink works, right? The microscope is not exactly pointing where. Let's move it a bit. And we have these long cables here. I guess we'll just run it, and now we have the 90-90-90 default one because it kind of glitched out when I put 0 on them. That's when it didn't work the first time. So let's do it all. It's done compiling, and fingers crossed, or whatever you use to do it. Done uploading. This we didn't get, so it's actually worked again. And this might be the cable. Let's actually not do 0 here. Let's do something else, like should we do like 70, just to make sure that it moves. And the setup, it touches, and then it keeps writing the position with 1 second delay, which is kind of odd, you know. We could have this also in here to make it not as odd. So I guess we need to compile it again, of course. We change the code even if it's just the values. And then we run it again. Or rather, it does the compiling. We can just use this one. it will recompile. Yeah, so just to make it stop glitching, we go back to blank there. Let's do the 91 again, because this is the reset thing. So I'm assuming that it actually sets it twice, that the positions set them to 90, but that this also does this when it connects, right? It must be something like that. By the way, we didn't check the serial because it automatically hops here. So what if we move the serial somewhere else? Can we do that? Like move it all over the place? No? Can I put it here? No? Oh, whatever. Toggle auto scroll. Okay, so here is where auto scroll is in this version. So I'm kind of curious exactly what the attach of a servo does if it resets it to 90, and when we set it to, but still it kept glitching with the loop, right? If it was just setting it to 90, 70, 70, 70, 70, we shouldn't do anything, should it? Because it sets it to a specific angle. Oh well, we'll see what happens later. Allergies and itching eyes. Right, should have brought the milk down when I was down. Next time. Next time. So let's just upload and it will compile. So the motor at the top is like currently just trying to press them together, I guess, which is also odd. Can you hear it? This didn't happen last time. So we don't want it to do that. Let's just try it once more, the same thing. And we got an error again.
Yeah, I can hear.
And this time it finished the upload, and last time it didn't. I feel this is kind of off. Why did it move like that? Let's assume that this is the state they wanted it to be in, and I'm going to disconnect the cable here so we don't have power on. Let's assume that this is what were intended, and that I guess that the servo on top tried to set itself to a state that which can't be. So if we look at this, you can see that when it rotates this, these will rotate, and it kept trying to rotate it more together, and it can't. So I guess I could untighten this one, but it didn't say anything like that. And now I've moved it, you know, like this, so we'll have to run it again. Let's actually just, if I just pull it apart, kind of kind of like this. There. And we run it again. Let's put it like at an odd angle, like...
Or change servo motor number, thoughtful face.
Yeah, but they're all set to the same number, so... Also, this direction was kind of hard to move, meaning I might have a screw that's too tight. And that might also be why it's... it might not be the one that I thought was noisy. So, screwdrivers. I'm getting them out here. So, so like a star one. This one doesn't feel hard. What other ones could be? This one, of course. You know, I can rotate it like this, and I don't think it's a problem. That one should be tight. This one is very loose. This one is a bit tighter. Tools. Do we still have it here? Yep. So which was the tight one? This is very loose. This one is so much tighter, so I don't want it to be flimsy either, you know? The tiniest. So now I can move it kinda easily, but not as easily as this one. So that one is the same. Oh, this one is all stuck. Too tight. This is probably the problem. So this one is kind of hard tight too. So I was thinking, how far do I have to do this? And then I was doing it the wrong way. So there. So let's see. It's still tight. I really hope it's not this one. I was thinking of this when I built it, you know. I think this one is kind of tight. So if I turn this around, I will have to tighten it the other way. Yeah, this one is a tight one, and it's the most interesting one, and it will be hell to find to be able to reach, let's see, that screw when this thing is here. So maybe I can like hold it with some pliers. If I hold this tightly, as tight as I can, and I try to rotate this one, but this one kind of glides by itself. That's why I have to keep my finger on it. I kind of cleaned it because it was old and yucky, and I kind of cleaned it too much, I guess, because it's too flexible. If I do pliers on one, I can do pliers on the other one. So now it's loose. So 2 pliers easier. So this one is now better. Yeah, I think the friction now is the actual motor itself. So this is still kind of easier than this. So let's loosen this one a bit. I think this might be easier when it's easily accessible. There, so I can't hear the motor in this. Because the motor is not actually in the same place, it moves a bit. Because these screws are not tight.
Happy birthday again, Fixit 42 wave Fixit 42 loves my Libby party Zerush Plurk.
Thanks very much. Fantastic and welcome in. So I can't hear this one. So let's just try and put it like this and connect it and see what happens. So this motor doesn't seem to be able to move. This is kind of annoying. I mean that it moves and flexes back for a second and moves again. That's okay, because it's just if there's some kind of tension, you know, like it's lifting something, relaxing. That's okay. But this one doesn't move. Is it just too heavy? Is it the same with the screws here? Let's see if these are too tight too. I guess they can be. So, but there need to be some amount of sturdiness too, you know. So, let's So I guess that these are much tighter. I don't know, I was trying to tighten the other ones and they didn't tighten at all, so I guess I overdid these. So these are okay to be very tight, I guess, or very loose. I actually heard the motor there a bit, but it's loose because these screws can't be tightened. There's so much space on the sides here. I should have some kind of washers there. There were no parts left, right? Also the bag. We don't have any like washers parts left. We only have these, so this is what we have left. Just a few spare parts. So I wonder what if this was. Oh, it's a tool. I can see it's a tool. That could be useful, but it's actually a tool for this, I guess. Well, it's not like I don't have any other parts in the whole house that we could use. It's not connected now, so let's connect it again. Motor action. But I can see how it flexes sideways now. And it's not centered anymore. That's odd. So I think there's a few too tight screws still, which is kind of odd when it's very, you know. So if I move this apart again. Oh, right, you can't see it. Let's move the box. So now if I open this one, it's tightened. But the motor is not on all the time. But it keeps like... That's just gravity. So if I help it, so if we, oh my god, I'm going to break it from just trying to show it. So gravity fights the reset because, let's see, if we move it, let's turn it off, and let's like there, something odd, and this changed to, and a bit of rotation. So now it's supposed to reset from all of these things I did. When I connect, so it's kind of managed, but not on the first one, because this one didn't react the first one. It just did the second, right? But I think it's kind of set at its default position now. And it's quiet. So I'm sorry if I'm slow and thorough here, but I think it's actually okay now. So let's actually continue. We have the blink here still. We can just minimize it. And we have the instructions. Connect the run, open the program, install, upload the program to the board, press the reset button. Okay, they want us to reset button too. Yeah, because that runs the basic one again. Server mode will be transferred to the 90-degree position required to install. Installation, keep 90 degrees before installation. Do not rotate server mode or gear at will. Now let's start installing the servo section. Then after this, so let's actually see. Oh, this is just blink, right? So after that, it is the building, which is the order, you know. Oh, it's starting again. So we'll see. I really hope these are not like broken somehow. It's a fun project, even if it's not the best. It is Chinese after all, but it wasn't the cheapest ever. As you can see, it's good instructions. So I loosened this a bit, this one a bit, and this one a bit, I think, and it worked better. And I think I have untightened all the ones I can imagine being the problems. Maybe I should do these two front ones too. One of them at least. Let's see. Sorry for not. This might not even be visible for you, but it's a screw on the bottom side. So let's actually use this newly discovered. Getting that bed. It kind of looks fragile though. Well, I think this. Let's see, where are we? Like here. There. I think this is a tool intended for this. So making this a tiny bit looser. A bit more. So I'm kind of thinking that still we want it to be able to do its thing, you know, to try and grip something, not fall apart from it. So pulling it away again there. Let's continue. This is like the end, right? The screws on the joints and robot arm are slightly looser. I kinda did it, you know, but if they are too tight, they will not rotate. So you should check that the screws and joints can be rotated are not too tight. And I think I did it, but apparently I didn't do it enough. So it's supposed to be very loose. It's not free to rotate. Some parts are stuck. You should carefully check. The above installation step in particular, pay attention to the point in the installation step diagram that are parallel 90 degrees or marked in other text. Oh my. So I just scrolled too quickly. It's just a tiny bit. So, lesson 5, control the servo.
Do you have the controller as well?
This is the controller. But I also have a PlayStation 2 controller. It's supposed to work with that too, right? And it's also Bluetooth. So I'm kind of thinking the Bluetooth bit is the most interesting. And we installed the phone app for it. That comes with it too. So let's see here. This lesson is divided into 2 parts. First, learn how to control a single servo motor, and then learn to control 4 servo motors at the same time. Servo motors are great devices that can... Oh my god, this is tiny text. That can turn to a specific position. Usually, they have a servo arm that can turn 180 degrees. Using the Arduino, and now we have set them to 90 then, we can tell the servo to go to a specified position and it will go there. As simple as that. Servo motors are first used in the remote control world. Usually to control the steering of RC cars and flaps on RC plane. With time, they found their uses in robotics, automation, and of course Arduino world. There are 2 ways to control a servo motor with Arduino. One is to use a common digital sensor port of Arduino to produce a square wave with a different duty cycle to simulate PWM signal and use that signal to control the positioning of the motor. Another way is to directly use the servo function of the Arduino to control the motor. This way the program will be easier. Next, we'll learn how to control the servo. Anyway, it's PWM, it wants PWM information. The servo motor has 3 leads. Yeah, the color of the leads varies between servo motors, but the red lead is always 5 volt and ground will either be brown or black, I guess they were going to say, right? The red one is the power wire and should be connected to the 5 volt part, and the signal control line is usually orange. Yeah, and the extension we have is white, so this is the only one that's not orange. So here you can see the connections. Yeah. I'm scrolling here. So, wiring diagram. So we already did connect these because we needed to run the first one there. So, the only problem here is which one is which. What had they intended? So they first want us to connect just one of them. After connecting, please operate the program and load the single servo onto your Arduino board. See lesson 3 for details about program uploading. Before you can run this, make sure that you have installed the servo library or reinstall it if necessary. Otherwise, your code won't work. For details about loading the library file, see lesson 2. After connecting, please open the program and load up the code single servo. So we have it connected. I guess this number 3 is the rotation of the whole arm. That's the one that I have on 3. So we'll see it easily from the top there. And we'll notice if that's what they intended, right? We'll see, we'll see. Yeah, so this one. Didn't I have it there? Oh, whatever. Yeah, right. It's there too. So, let's actually do this so I can just click up here too. Let's open. I'm just like, what am I doing? I'm going to downloads. No, I put it on the desktop, and that's kind of a mess, but I think it will remember. It's L. No. Oh my goodness. L. What? That's stupid of it. Okay, I'll type here L. Too many things on my desktop, right? That's a problem. So that's a problem. So the one we are going to use now, what was it called? Lesson 5. It's funny that it starts. Okay, so the lessons are 5 multiple servo, 5 single servo, so they're both 5. So it will open a new window again. This annoys me, but it doesn't matter really, I guess. So we will have a million Arduino windows open when this is done. If we just click upload at once, we'll need, of course, to have it connected. Let's just quickly check the code. Serial begin, delay a second, and in the loop it does both attach and write, and then a delay. Modify each pin to adjust. The servo will automatically rotate to 0. The servo will automatically rotate to 90. Okay, so we can add steps here. That's what it's saying. So this should be kind of fun because this is the rotation of the whole thing, right? So if we run this, or rather do it all, it should go. No, we got errors again, and there's no reason to read these because they were very I think it must be a connection issue, which is kind of annoying. So let's just do the same again. And this one time it worked. So it goes to 0. So now we know that 0 is this direction. Right? And let's add these in the code, but let's add a delay between, right? And I'm kind of thinking that these are kind of harder turns. We could have like this also. Let's have it step back so it doesn't go from 0 to, this is a loop, you know. There. So I have to learn the shortcut for this one. Control U for upload, and that will automatically verify compile. So I'm trying not to touch any cables now, pressing Control U. Not touching. I'll just hold this so it won't turn over. As you can see, it doesn't turn all the way. I'll unplug it when it's on this direction. Let's see if we can rotate it a bit more. Yeah, so it's possible. So if we just plug it in when it's in another position. Yeah, so for some reason 180 is not the full angle there. So an on and off on this would have been nice. I think I'll get one of those. What if we say this, set this to 190 and run it again? This is why I had to blink in between, so that it wasn't. And it finished. No errors. I don't think there is more than 180 now. So I think it will. It's the exact same position, right? So also this is kind of going all over the place. So the weight of this base is kind of too light. So this is this test. Let's look at this. Let's follow along. It's not much. On the basis of a single servo control, we can learn to control 4 servo motors at the same time. At this point, we need to be aware that the 4 servo motors are connected to the right. So here we have the instructions, which is servo 1, 2, 3, 4. And I guessed them right, I think. Let's see. So number 2, I have as, yeah. So I have the same numbers as they do. That's nice. So number 1 is connected to 3. The one on the I guess my side is connected closest to number 1 here. So this one is the one below the rotation of the whole thing that we just tested. The next one closest to it, which would be number 2, right? That is the one. Let's make sure again. On their far side, on my closest side, since it's the other direction. And then number 3 on the other side, their closest side and my further side. So we have the right directions there. So let's see. I guess it will be an example again. Yeah, a lesson 5 multiple. So if we we'll have to open another one. This is annoyingly. Well, that means I can just click the programs, right? There's no reason why I have to use their open, because it still opens a new program or a new one. So now we have all 4, and it's on 3, 5, 6, and 9 pins. And they are set to positions 90 again. This is the same as installation one. Why we're delaying 1.5 and okay, so they are set first this. Then we're actually going to have movement, close the claw. Okay, until it's 45 there, we minus it from 90. Okay, open the claw, turn right, position 1, and also in here it just sets servo 4 right, and here's servo 1 right, which is a rotation. Turn to the left, stretch the arm, and here is where we really will see if it's okay, if it stretches, and then raise and lower. So this will be interesting, and I'm thinking that maybe I should have like an angle on the phone. I could also add another phone. Let's add my main one. We can have another camera. So we have 3 there on the side. I have an arm here. So let's start Arian. And I'll just check my OBS here. So I'm just adding it in OBS, or actually I'm just checking what filters it has. It has already feathered rounded corners. Okay, so I'll just see if it connects. So let's see. Arian, camera 2. So as you can see, we have an image here. And here you can see my messy desk, as I told you. It was messy, right? I even have the milk still there. You'll see my oatmeal bowl too. So why can't I see it here? So I probably just needed an activate deactivate. And also this is connected
Ravi says
by Wi-Fi.
Similar to mine. Embarrassed smiley face. Chewy yay.
So we must see another direction here too, to be able to see how it bends, right? So this is kind of in the screen. Can I lower this a bit? So you know, we should definitely listen on the ones that say that it's nice. It just means that you're smart, that you have a messy desk, right? That must be right, don't you think? So I'm going to bounce into this camera because of the direction. I could have put one further back, but then it would be lower resolution too. So let me turn off that one, and let's add. I'm just going to add the camera to the scene. So let's add the scene called. The microscope is in the way here. We're looking for the scene called Arian Deskcam 2. There, it's kind of big, right? So let's. I'll have to check. Yeah, it has the rounded corners there. So, let's... I'm going to put something behind it so it's easier to see, right? Because so I use my there. So now we can see the movement easier, right? And let's also put this one. So why is... So this one is supposed to be here, there. So we can just have it like this. I can make it a tiny bit bigger there, so we can see them all. And this is where I control the usual scene switching. This is fun. I'm playing with OBS at the same time as I'm playing with this. Could it be better? This is birthday fun. So I know it's not for everybody. So there, we're ready. We're ready. No touching the cables. I'm just going to plug it in. Also, maybe the microscope view is not as important. We could just remove the microscope, right? So, this is the old one. Now I'm going to upload the new one. Oh, no board selected. Let's also verify it first. And I have to hold it because it will fall over. So, what do you think, people? Let me see if I can manage to hold this without. It doesn't even do the open and close here. And now it doesn't even do the rotation, right?
Claw still not working, raised eyebrow.
Yeah, and it worked, right? We got it working. Also, the lean doesn't work either. And I can hear I don't know if you can hear it, but I can hear how something tries. Says this, all of it is just held by one servo, and these are tiny ones. So it's just one tiny dot there. So if I'm going to bend it, I have to really hold this bit. So it's supposed to lean forward too. So this is apparently still too hard for it. And the up is apparently too hard for it too. So we'll have to loosen the screws a bit, and I think I'll actually remove this one for a bit so I can get close to my desk. Let's do this. So we still have too much friction for these are too tiny motors. That's kind of the problem. They can't even do this tiny power. And this and this. It's not this screw. Let's see. Where did I put the screwdriver? Underneath the bag that I used here. I was just trying to block the keyboard and all the dark things here, so it got some. We got some. So this one, it's very loose. Is this too much friction? Then you know the motors are so bad. So if we loosen these even more, that's like it will not be stable in the other direction. This one we'll need to use pliers for because there's stuff on the end. So there. I guess when they say loose, they mean like there's supposed to be 0.5 millimeter of space between the things. That's all loose. How loose is this one? Yeah, that's all loose. I mean, rotate these easily with my fingers. This one might be a bit tight. So very loose. I think you can see that I can just like push it a bit sideways now because it's so loose. I think this might still be a bit too hard for it. They should have leveled up the motors. Let's see, this one might actually it's enough with one, you know, to stop it from working. This is the one that I changed how I built it all for, because I was thinking I would never be able to. Oh, you see, it's just falling down now because it's so loose. So I think it is too loose. There's only one way to know. Alright. So I think I managed to loosen this very much too. It's all just shaking apart here. So you can see how loose it is. So this one is crazy loose. Let's tighten it a tiny bit. Maybe it will help it to be a bit more stable. So I'm kind of thinking, why didn't they have at least a tiny bit more, quality motors? It stays up, kinda. It's... This is just crazy. So, the other ones that need to be flexible is this one, which I can turn by my fingers power. This one, these. So, and this one is the tightest one. These two are all loose from start, because you can't push the screws in. It's, well, 1.5 millimeter, and this one is just so loose from that, I'm guessing this one I can turn it easily by finger power. This one is maybe a bit tight then. I'm just feeling we're destroying the thing now. But we'll have to do this as a test at least. So... My quality feeling for this thing is going down, as you might guess. I'm also thinking, where is the communication error coming from? And also, I heard me pushing the engine when I open it. When I pull it back, it is not. So the arm is not even moving when I do this. This is a bit tight, and it's actually moving when I'm moving it. So let's loosen this one a bit more. Yeah, because it's not that they wrote it, it's that they move at all. So we'll see. Maybe I'm thinking, like, do we have to buy a 3D printer to be able to do something like this with a more quality? These should be screwed tightly in place. This one should be tight. These should be tight. But there's this one in the bottom here. So if we extend it this way, I have not looked at that screw. That's down here. So let's see if we can reach it. Or did I look at this one? Let's just see if I can. Yeah, it's loose. Let's just run the same thing. And what time is it? I'm actually starting to get a bit hungry. I won't stop streaming for lunch. I will just... Oh, it's too close. I think it can
It's
handle
extending,
this.
rotating but still not clawing. Neutral face.
Yeah, and there that motor started going constantly. So, to debug this, if it's a motor, is it a card, what is it? I will unplug this and we'll switch these around. Because this also has the extension, you know? So we have more possible errors here. I could also use another extension, but let's just use it straight here. I think it will be long enough. There. So we'll see what happens. I could, if we put it in this hole, it'll reach easier. There. So I moved it. I removed this extension bit that I don't think they actually told me to use, but it felt like that's the place to put it. It's probably actually not for there, but it has the right connectors, so it should work. It should have worked. And we had movement earlier, right, of the claw. So, oh my goodness. Oh my, oh my. I clicked the reset button. That's very buggy. Oh, it can't, the cord is too short. It started going all the time. So, I've kind of confirmed that this cord is too short, because it can't extend, you know? It's in the way. But let's use something else on this one just to make sure. So 3 of them.
I
I'll
hear
just
servo,
go get something
but claw
else.
not moving.
Yeah. So I'll just go get another of these, or something. That will work. So, because it's trying to pull the cord off when it's trying to extend. So let's just see. Maybe this one that is homemade. So I have Let's see here. Will this fit? That's the question. So it's supposed to be like ground, and so my colors are wrong, but whatever. We could actually use the other side to not get confused here. So these, will they fit? Yeah. So, and then I have 2 that won't be used because this was a 5 one. And then we have oh, okay. I thought I had pins in those, so well, I kind of was cheated by this, right? It's got a cover. Let's get some colors here. Let's use gray, red, and orange. Because I saw it was female male. So another thing on the desk. Let's see if this is long enough. So I guess I sheet with a microscope, right? So on the board, yeah, it's ground, voltage, and signal. So let's do this one. God, this is just my eyes going old. That's annoying. And I know that these can be kind of tight to put next to each other. So let's rotate it. There. Gosh. And this is just to make sure that this was not the error. Well, it's I'm enjoying myself. So we have a bit of more room here now. So we can connect these to these. So this one, gray to black, red to there, and then we have the signal one. So now we have a bit more length there. And I can move this, but I don't think actually the motor is moving. I think it might be dead or not functional as it's supposed to be. I'm clicking the reset button to make the program restart. So it extended as it should. It didn't go up. It went down. Okay, so extend, back, up, down. No claw at all. I didn't hear it even, the servo. Okay, then it's next tactic. Let's click the reset button. Shouldn't it reset there? Yeah. So let's unplug it while it's reset. And now I'm going to plug this cable into one of the others. So let's do the first one, which is the rotation, right? So we're plugging it into here. So then we know if it's the signals, because we know that this port on the board, it sends signals because it's rotating, right? So if the claw doesn't open now, this is a problem. If the claw opens now, then this is a problem. So We can also try and it could for both things also be. So we had the tiniest of movements there. So extension, up, down, and this is unplugged. Forward, back, up, down, waiting for the tiniest movement, nothing. So it behaves just as the disconnected one. So one more test. Let's unplug my test cables and put this one on the claw position. So I don't have a spare one of these. I have bigger blue ones. They're a tiny bit bigger. We could try and replace this one and see if it works. But let's first just run this. So now they are switched 1 and 4, meaning it should start with open close, then do the extended thingies, and then end with the rotation. So let's plug it in again. Extend, back, up, down, rotate, rotate, claw, claw, extend, up, down, rotate, rotate. But the rotation is not, you know, at the right place, really, is it? So it seems like the Arduino output is kinda correct, right? It's just that whatever we send to that one, I'm almost thinking we should try our own PWM signal, but at first it was just after a bit, and then now it's just quiet. I'm waiting to see if it starts being constantly noisy again. There, it's going again. And the frequency went up. So this one. So it is compressing it very, very strongly now. But it didn't do anything before. So the most simple error of this, I'm thinking, is that it's simply they switch the chords out. Like, you know, swap them. It seems very dead. Did it ever do anything? Putting it back where it's supposed to be, hopefully. And I'm going to put these back into this. And since it still doesn't work, you know, we could just as well try and do something evil like swapping the pins. Any ideas? Because it might have been built badly. Next time I build such a thing, I will test them before. Right?
No idea.
Yeah, so I'm thinking we have these flexible ones now, so we can actually swap them. So let's say that let's say that tiny for my eyes. What I think is so odd is that it starts after a bit. And since the signals here, I'm guessing they're variation between ground and 5 volts anyway, you know, so it's not like something will get fried by getting 5 volts or not getting 5 volts. It's just that one is always 5, one is always ground, and one varies kind of quickly. Also, let's go back to the single one, and let's switch to number 4 for it. This is the install one, this is the multiple one, and this is the single servo. So we're now going to attach to 9 instead. Finding the 9 under the cloth there. There. So we will we could have reset it first before we do anything. Let's reset it. Oh my. Yeah. That's funny. Can you see how it totally so that kind of already debunked that one, because you know, it wasn't that error. These are too tight, you know. I'm trying to there. So let's plug it in again. Reset. Reset again. Reset. Unplug. So we have a short time to do it, so let's be ready with this one. No, it doesn't matter, I guess it will we'll access this kind of quickly. So with this program running, and it said it succeeded, right? I would like times on these. So with 9, not much. So let's switch this back to 3, and we'll see. Let's also, instead of these hard turns, and 190. Oh, sorry, but this is kind of annoying. That's my breakfast plate. I should have a white keyboard. Yeah, code for multi. Well, oh, where did it go? Multiple. So I'm actually going to take one of these. And we should have taken the one called server 1. So we don't have to change it, because this one is, oh, it's just called my server, whatever. I was trying to be smart here. So if we paste this one and we change this to my server, there, and we will also need, let's see, here we have the positions, and we don't in this one. So let's add it, and it sets up attach, and then it writes the position, and this one will write the position down here. But now we can just skip all of this, and we don't want attach here, we want attach up there. Why do they have attach in the loop? I'll have to check what attach does. And after the attach, let's put the delay after there. Oops, I clicked Alt by mistake apparently. The keyboard is so far behind on the desk, so I'm like laying down on the desk here, it feels like. So in the loop it listed those things, nothing else, so we don't skip a bit. And
Generalissimo 69 says,
What's the goal?
The goal is to see why this doesn't work currently. So we're going to try the different positions one at a time, and I assume that all these three down here will work and this won't. But we need to test it to make sure here, one at a time. So it is connected now, so let's run this. It was actually trying to move this one right now.
What does it do when it does work? It's
supposed to open. So now it's just going this back and forth. This is what it's supposed to do with the claw. So let's switch this to 5, I guess, and try. It will just stay wherever it is.
Are you preparing it for a fight against other robots?
Yeah, obviously, right? So now it extends, it works, this works great. And now it's focused on this one, and it's taking it slow, with delays in there. Yeah, right? So this one works. And now we're switching it to number 6, which is the bend. I can never time this. Let's see, where will it end up? Not the best position here, right? Now let's rotate this one, so. Well, this works. All of these works. So I'm going to switch it to number 3 and hope that it suddenly started working, us doing nothing else. And when we have this loaded now, oh, I was supposed to do 9, not 3. It's just my brain. I switched them around to test the hardware. So I was on the last setting, not the current one. So welcome in, Generalissimo. So this is supposed to also move it, but let's pull it up. It's supposed to move this. The claw is supposed to go apart, and it's very, very tightly together here now. So if I remove the power, I can extract it. So let's pull it back. See, so something happened. It did move, but it only moves one direction. So this might be that when we put this together, it's somehow odd. So it might not be broken, you know. It's just very odd that it sometimes doesn't do anything. So if we pull it to the widest here, it can go very far. And we'll probably have to change stuff here. Oh, so now it tried to go the other way. And it's stuck there instead. So let's put it somewhere in between here. Okay, so it seems like it's in a wrong state. So let's look at the instructions for the actual. I think that's a knock on my door. So it was supposed to be started in kids by the door. Yes, Lavan. Ska jag hjälpa dig med något mer? Yes. Pappa och Linus kanske vill spela något med dig. Vill inte du det? Ja, jag förstår det. Ja, fast jag sa också att idag så ska jag göra en födelsedagsstream. Jag streamade ingenting igår och jag har tänkt att jag skulle försöka göra det, se om jag kan. Det är flera som har sagt det. spaghetti, Lapa. Say good night. So I'm just microwaving some food for one of my kids, and I'll be back in maximum 1 minute now. So I'll be right back. I did take the opportunity to take a bathroom break there too. Why not, you know? So, and I'm like fighting for space with this one. Let's this is kind of the same problem, right? Two tight screws. So if I have this direction, so I don't have to, it can just be there. Though this is not charging. Maybe I should put a charging board there. So let's see what kind of, that's a, oh. Okay. Where did that one go? I have no clue. It was not charging cable. It was a micro HDMI. So I was like, what? But the microscope is connected. Where does it go then? Ah, yeah, right. This motor. So the connection here to this one, that's what could be possibly wrong. And this is very nice that we found this, because it means it's not broken, it's just me. So if we unscrew this one, we should be able to change it. And this is so loose. Now I've loosened all the screws, it's just very loose. Screwdriver. So this is, since it's all very loose, I might be able to remove it without removing anything else, but I don't think it's worth the test. You know, if it breaks, it breaks. So this is just plastic, plexiglass. And it's one of those, you know, it's a lock one. It has the plastic, so it's tight to do manually. Getting a better grip of the screwdriver, we can do this. Though I'm right-handed, not left-handed. My god, what direction I would... So everything is backwards. Or I will switch hands so that I can actually think, right? Maybe this is loose enough. Nah. We'll do it. We'll switch hands so I can actually do it. So now it's all disconnected all the way. This is not connected at all. So the direction of this one, let's see. This feels different. So what on earth direction did they want us to put it? Let's pull it out here. I guess that's how it was. So this does have like a start mode. Who knows a lot about servo motors? Because we put it the way they wanted it, right? But apparently this is not correct. And it feels like I could turn this with the help of this then. So if I were to put it this direction instead to start with, That's kind of stupid, right? Starting it the wrong way. So let's say that we started this way instead. Oh my god. I can't even turn it back. It's stuck. Well, I'll have to pull it up. Let's see. Let's actually reset it, right? Let's reset it. With the program, while it's not connected, then we know that it's in the right position. And that means that we were to set it at 90, meaning we have a program for this called install. It sets them all to 90. And my ear is getting low battery. So I'm going to switch. Hello there. So if we run this program, it will reset all of the servos. So just to start with, where is the microscope? Can you see that? It is working fine. It was just in the bad starting position. It's turning back and forth. We just need to set it so it's right. So what is the closing position we want? Let's set it to that position, and maybe we should skip this one and just use the one we're already editing. So before let's just do this. So let's do a 100-second pause. Right? I don't know what the max value there is, but I'm sure it's higher. So we don't have to remove the other stuff. It can go back and forth. But here at the end, what do we want the closed position to be? Let's put it at that. Like, what is closed position? Let's look actually at the multi-program, because it had comments on what it wanted to be closing. Oh, wrong thing to click. So the multiple claw, close the claw and open the claw. So the high number should be open, meaning closed should probably be like, let's put closed at 5. What do you think? 5? Putting it at 5? Will that be a lot of open and not as much closed? We can try. Let's just put it at. So we're adding a new one here, and we're putting this as like 5. And I'm going on the directionality now. I'm just going on. Open the claw is a high number, and closing the claw is a low number, right? So maybe we should even make this 10. So when it's closing, it's really tight. You know, it's trying to tighten it. We don't want to redo this. So if we run this program now, and let me show you what it's doing here. We can go microscope all the way, and we can focus it, so we can see the rotation. Now I'm actually going to comment the rest of the code. So we just have one number in here. I'm just trying to manage to select all of it, and I want to comment it. And let's comment this one too. There. So now the code looks just server write 5, nothing more. It's looping it, so let's let the delay be there. So if we do this now, it will stop going. There, so now it's supposed to be at 5. Nothing else but 5. So if I would set it to 0 now and run it again, it should move a tiny bit. I think it's kind of funny that it moves more than once. Is it the servo attach? I don't know why we have serial. We don't use serial. Why do we have serial? Oh, whatever. I'll have to look into the attach function of the servo header here. The servo. That's what's interesting. Servo class. Anyway, we're not using the passes one. We're just using the 0. So let's now do. I'm annoyed at the moving back and forth, but I guess that's how it works. So if we just do 180. I didn't see much difference, right? So let's actually uncomment the rest of the code so it goes back and forth. Okay, it had different values for different things. I'm just seeing it here now that this one has actually 30, 150, and the claw one was, let's see, multiple, and this side is just empty for me, but I know there's things there. So if we look here at turn right, turn left, so there's 30, 150, stretch out the arm, 130, 80. Yeah, they have all the limits here. Raise the arm, 140. And the claw ones are 45, 120. So maybe we should assume that 45 is a good position. I'm thinking these have delays. Why don't this one have delays? Let's add delays and let's use this bit of code instead. So let's actually paste here, and I'm holding this with one arm, that's why I'm using one hand. And we'll need to remove the force here, because in this code we only have one. And that this is pos 4, and they're all just 90, so I don't even know why they have different ones. So if we start at 90 and we minus it, until 45, and then we start at 90 again. We don't go back or anything. I think they just by mistake skip the delays. I don't see any reason this will be done so quickly, you know? It will just be so let's instead do our own things here. So instead of 5, let's actually use like 50, right? Something more than nothing. And definitely not nothing. And this will still be very jumpy. So why not go all the way, and this is close the claw from 90 to 45. And they should have had like a calibration bit here. And now we start at this. It's not exact, you know, it doesn't matter. So not +4. Let's just add numbers. Darn the +4 ones. Just skip this one. And let's go numbers instead. So what it actually let's see, what was this one? This is +1, 2, 3, 4. And then we change the +4, of course. Right. So let's have one that we call pos, and whatever it starts at, I don't care. But it could be 90. But I prefer if it's just wherever it is. If we could read in the position, we should be able to read the position. That would be nice, right? Maybe it's time to look at the server one. Yeah, your suggestions are welcome, you know. Suggestions are welcome. But we have the +4 that we have globally declared, and we minus it from a starting value of 90. And I'm very curious. No, I'll have to look at it. What was that? Do I have anything on the
Arduino
floor?
says, why don't you make a function for that for loop with servo position and delay?
Because this is just a test, so it's just to see if it works at all. It seems to, but now we need to calibrate it. So let's see, it's over here. Before we connect it again, we need to calibrate it now. But I'm also taking the opportunity to learn about. So the Arduino servo class is what I'm interested in now. So let's look at. I know you can't see it all. I'm going to fix that. So something like this, right? Arduino servo class. Oh, I misspelled it. Servo reference. And I guess we can do this. Okay, let's accept cookies from Arduino. It might be useful, right? Sometimes things act funny. So usage. Servos are integrated gears, a shaft that can be precisely controlled. between 0 and 180 degrees. And that's what they said about this one. Continuous rotation servos allows the rotation of the shaft to be set to various speeds. Okay. We have no information about the servos more than what we could possibly find ourselves. The servo library supports up to 12 motors. Okay, we're using 4. Okay, most Arduino board 48 and Arduino Mega. Use the library disables analog write PWM functionality in pins 9 and 10. Whether or not there are servo on those pins. Use this library. This is not at all what I wanted, but I want to know about the attach. That's what I want to know. What attach does. Okay. Attach pin, min max. Okay, so we can set a min max too. Servo variable type of servo pin. The number of the pin. Min. The pole's width. Okay. So the default values that apparently are what we use is 544 and 2400. But this is not at all what I want to know. I want to know how this, what did actually does this one? That's what I wanted to know. This is useless information. Totally useless information. So let's go back. Well, we could look at what the attached and detached do. It might say something. True if a servo is attached. This is so useless. Sorry, I don't mean to be negative. I just thought it was like, let me just spell it right. Was typing too fast.
Ravi says,
Alright streamer, it's 1840 for me, so I gotta go now. I will try to
right.
join the stream whenever it's possible for me. Till then, signing off, bye bye. Thank you for the stream and thank you for tolerating me. Once again, happy birthday Bleed Purple Dino Dance.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much for being here and having fun with me. And thanks for congratulating me on my birthday. Thank you. So hope you have a great rest of the day. I guess we can like read that. Cause I'm thinking, why do we use the servo one? If it's just a PWM signal, we could do it ourselves easier, right? And we have more control. Though it is a bit finicky, I guess, to have to... Reference. I guess this is exactly the same we were in, right? It just doesn't say anything what it actually does. I want to see like the code for it. I guess that's what I want, really, right? Where is this file? Right, this is kind of old stuff. Let's see if ChatGPT can actually help us. And let's do the same search. and Arduino servo class. What does attach actually do? Okay, look, it's saying stuff. Used to connect them to a specific pin. This method initializes the servo library and prepares it to control the servo motor connected to that pin. Yes, but what does it do? In this example, I mean on a lower level. What does the method do? Oh well, I guess spelling mistake is not a problem, but which response do you Oh, these are so annoying. Well, configures a pin, timer setup. Literally, the attach method also configures one of the hardware timers on the microcontroller to generate the PWM signals. The timer's frequency is set around 50 Hz, typical for servo motors, and its duty cycle is adjusted to control the servo's position. Nice. Servo identification library keeps track of which pin is associated with which servo object. So that when you... overall, attach essentially sets up necessary hardware to configure. Let's see the other answer then. I guess I should read the top bit too. Several library responsible. Here's a brief overview what happens. Configures a pin, configure hardware timers. So what's the difference here? Interrupt configuration. The method sets up interrupts to generate precise timing required for PWM. So this is more detailed. Servo motors require very accurate timing. Servo initialization. Once the necessary hardware configuration set up, attach initializes internal variables and flags. Yes, I assume so. After attach is called, you can use a write and write. So if I have to select one, this one, but I want even more detail, please, because we're kind. Let's say please do ChatGPT, right? Well, it doesn't say how that it connects to a pin more detailly, I guess. Sorry for not reading all of it. Timer setup utilizes one of the hardware available down on the microcontroller of PWM. Nice, different Arduino boards, different timers available. Attach method configures the selected timer for PWM operation. This involves setting appropriate prescalibers to determine PWM frequencies. Servo motors require precise timing. Where is this code? On my installed with Arduino. I think it's 2.3. 232, right? Oh my. Or your latest available info. Yeah, we know. Doesn't exist. That's why I said that, you know? So you didn't have to say that to me. List table 1.8.16. Oh. So yeah, I don't think it's a libraries folder. Oh, Arduino libraries. Yeah. It's possible. Well, let's look. So just browsing to the Arduino folder here, and there's no library directory here. So this might not be the place. There's no other Arduino one. Let's just check this. Yeah. Did it say that? Yeah, it did actually. So there's also a lib one. Robot control, robot motor. So servo. So there are examples. There are source. Let's look what this one says. Right. It'll start Visual Studio, I guess. Alright, I brought the ice cream and forgot it. I couldn't finish this yesterday, it was too sweet. So creating is the server class, passing the desired pin to attach method. Servers are post in the background using the value most recently written using the write method. Yes, logic. Note that the analog write of PWM on pins associated with a timer are disabled when the first servo is attached. Timers are seized. This is kind of good to know, you know, but timers are seized when it's needed in groups of 12 servos. Attaches a server to an IO pin. Attaches a server to max in microseconds. Okay. Right, set a servo angle in degrees. Invalid angle that is valid as pulse in microseconds is transversed as microseconds. Okay, so if I would set something that's not an angle, it would treat it as milliseconds. Set the servo pulse width in milliseconds. So if this one doesn't work as we want, we can always try this one. Read, I guess that will only work if you actually have set it, because I don't think it's getting it from the motor but from its memory, right? Attached returns true if there is a servo attached. Attach. So in types age. So I'm just feeling how incredibly loose these are now. So there it is. I noticed it was out of focus, so let's focus that one. We won't be moving the other one, so it can be upside down. That's okay. So here are the values they're telling us about. And the default. What I'm curious is if it's setting something, right? Because it has lots of movement when we just set one value. That's odd. So I'm sorry if I guess people thought this was boring because we have half the viewers again. Not much from start to start with though. Anyway, that's what it says online. By the way, where's this one? Let's just get one of the windows over to this side so I can let's just check this out. So I thought I'd just check it on Twitch because I don't have Twitch up, and I realized, right, in case I would need to have it up, it's kind of good to have it up and also see that the stream titles and also see that, yeah, so we haven't the stream titles and there. So and I usually don't stream on weekends. Now also I can see how it looks with the cameras. I guess. I'm thinking a bit that maybe I should remove the camera that's not used there for now, because it's just messy desk. So we can, because the power will run out. Oh right, and you didn't even see this. Sorry. That's That's me not remembering that you can't see the full screen there, really, right? So nice that I checked this out at least. So now we can see. So, this is a simple problem. I'm just curious to see what. Can I just make this tinier? Sorry for the tiny font. It's just that we can fit it into the window still and see something. I don't think there's more in the header file, so let's have it up in case. Let's actually increase the font again. So we're at the my blind here. Okay, so here we have servo timers. I'm curious. And the CPP file. Interrupt H, Arduino H. To do ticks. Oh, does it say anything up here? We can pull this a tiny bit more, right? So handle interrupts. Let's not care about those. Let's look at the init ISR. Is timer active? Servo count. Okay. Here we have the attach pin. Attach pin. Okay, so it just sets the default values and runs this one instead, which is very normal. So the servo index that's good. Good to be safe. So it says the pin mode. It sets the pin to its own information there. Saves the information about the min and max, though it splits it in 4. Okay, so the resolution is not that high. Initialize the timer if it has not already been initialized. So yes, we knew that would be in here. If is timer active, timer is false, then we init ISR timer. Servos, pin is active true. So it didn't do much. It definitely didn't send any information there. The init ISR it doesn't have anything to do with the pin. We're not sending anything to the pin. We're just setting the pin mode. Will the timer do something by itself? Well, I guess it will always keep doing it, right? It will keep sending the PWM signal until we change it. So what will it start sending? When we attach it, it will all of this initialization. We'll have to look more at the start there, because it adds this server to the ones. Then I'm thinking it will be running, you know. So the detach is just, it's setting it to false. Fin ISR. And the write, this is what we use to write the data then. It's making sure that it's not exceeding the values. If it's less than a minimum, treat values less than 544 as angles in degrees. Yeah. Valid values in microseconds are handled as microseconds. Yeah, because these are much lower numbers. And putting it at 190 did nothing, because this. So why does it map it? So it's as if we set a servo min and servo max, they must be lower than these, I assume. That's, otherwise this wouldn't make sense. So what if it's not 180, that is the max? Then there's no way to set it if you use this. I'm sorry for going detail here. Sorry for that. I'm kind of thinking that this is software, but it's also science and technology. So maybe we're in the wrong category. Maybe I'm just mumbling to myself, so I should be in, in just chatting too. Volume. As to ticks. Value. Converted ticks after compensation for interrupting overhead. So this is a microsecond version. Oh, sorry. And then we have the servo read. Okay. So it just maps that between these. So this is the actual function. The servo index. So I'm kind of curious if we could get a value from this without setting it to anything. But it's just checking the pulse width it's currently having. Right, shouldn't it be ticks to us? So it's not really doing anything. So let's go back to the top part here. Above this is timer active. If servo timer channel Then we have the finishing bit. This is a lot of if and if there. If defined. Wiring. So a bit of a mess here for me to read, that is, not in itself. Convenience macros. A servo index timer. Inline vol handler interrupts. So what I'm looking for is the am I blind? Didn't I see it? This is fin ISR. Where's the start one? Now let's go down to where it was called and I'll see where it is instead. I'm sorry if I'm quiet, cause I'm like, where did I read that? I think my eyes are going like, what? So here we have the attach one. It just sets the pin mode, sets the servo index to pin, NBR to pin, and this is where we had pin number 0 to 69 is active. So the pin is a servo pin. So NBR is just a pin, and that's just if it's active or not. Ticks. This is interesting. And then we have the servo index that's in the min and max. And there's, well, those are just the types. How did we end up in C++ anyway, right? So tell me if I'm boring digging too much into things, because we could just trial and error it instead of understanding all the details. So did something happen? Was it just me moving my arms? So this is the servo that didn't want to play as well as the others. So we need to find the right position for it to start with. And then I was curious about the attach function, and the information on Arduino webpage was not very good, so it didn't say anything but what was supposed to send in. Didn't say what it does at all. So what I'm looking for right now, this is setting the actual pin number, and it's also setting it to active. So these are in the same about the pin, and they're in totally different places. And then min and max are set to min and max and default if we didn't send anything in. And then it's this initializing the timer. This is important or interesting bit that I was looking for. The init, where's the init ISR? And timer is equals to servo index to timer servo index. And this is also something that I might not need more info, but this one is supposed to be in this file, right? I think so. So if we look for this in the file, there it is. Because I was like scrolling and didn't find it. So I was just blind. But it's all of these if defined that makes it a bit odd, the code. So I'm viewing that as a reason. So, is this birthday fun? I'm thinking like, why am I doing that? When I even had this, you know? Oh, sorry for shaking. Oh, right, this is not on even. So, the init, let's see where it ends. Oh, it's kind of, if we're use timer 1, and then it's depending on a lot of different things here. So these are details on the timers, depending on the hardware, on the number on the timer. So we don't really need to look at all of them. Let's just look at the first bit there. If it's timer 1, so it just sets a few modes on things. And this is a good bit with using this, I guess. But the timers are. But I'm curious, what's going on in the background here? You know, how will this automatically send a PWM signal to 4 of them on different levels? Because we have 4 motors, servo motors. So, right, so let's actually use ChatGPT again. And that's not where I was. It was a wrong browser, this one. So, servo.h, servo.cpp. So it's grown. It works better now. ChatGPT. It doesn't say like that was too long. I can't get. What are you doing? It usually just does things. Oh, that's slow. So it made a short list here. I wanted it to have the information. So, how does it? Because I didn't get this myself, so I'm asking it. I got how the attach works. I just want to know how exactly does it work with the timers. How does it manage to set the PWM to my 4.
Hack the Planet says.
Hi.
Waving hand.
Welcome in. Welcome in. And my brain says Tigora, right? So, to my 4 servo motors. Using it doesn't matter spelling mistakes, using the whatever. We can just see what it says by that. Yeah, the hardware timer is available on the microcontroller. Here's how it achieves this initialization. When you call the attach method of the server mode, the library assigns a timer to control the server. It initializes the timer, and is not already in use by other servers. Each timer is configured to generate PWM signals. The library sets the timers, prescalers to divide the microcontroller's clock frequency down to appropriate frequency for server controller. It determines the PWM frequency. I'm just rereading it. Appropriate. Yeah. Interrupt handling. The library sets up interrupt service rules, these ISRs. Yeah, that's the ones we read just now. For the timers used by the server. So these ISRs are triggered at regular intervals corresponding to the PWM signal period. Within the ISR, the library updates the PWM signals for the active servo motors. Yeah, but let's see if it's in here. Shan't mention it's the library maintains an array of servos. Each represents a servo motor. Each servo structure contains information about the servo's pin. Yeah, we read the code for that. In the background, the library continuously updates the PWM signals for all active servo motors. It uses a timer ISRs to time the pulses precisely. Yeah. And this is I'm curious on how it does it. The library dynamically allocates timers and channels as servos are attached up to the maximum supported by the microcontroller. Pulse width calculation when you call write. Yeah. Library calculates the corresponding pulse width. Yeah, we read that. That's not complicated. The output server generated during the timer ISRs. The library checks the status of each servo channel. If a servo is active, it sets the corresponding pin high. Okay, now this is interesting. Output signal generation. During the timer ISRs, the library checks the status of each servo channel. If a servo is active, it sets the corresponding pin high to start the PWM pulse and sets it low after the pulse width is reached. By effectively utilizing hardware timers, it interrupts the server library. Yeah, did it mention interrupts here? Yeah. A regular interval corresponding, yeah. So so it's really the 3, 5, and 8 there. So 3, 5, 8 is interesting. Tell me how. So the interrupts, how the timer knows what to set high and low. Certainly the timer doesn't directly control whether the servo pin is set high or low. Instead, the Arduino servo library oh my god. So where were I? It beeped in my ear thing. I was up here. The servo library manipulates the timer compare match output OC functionality to achieve this. So that's what I was missing. When you call attach for a servo motor, the library configures a hardware timer to generate PWM signals. Each timer has one or more output compare units OC. So these units can be configured to trigger events like setting a pin high or low when the timer count matches a certain value. Thank you. ChatGPT. Interrupt time. The library sets of interrupt. Yeah. The ISR is triggered when the timer count matches a value in the OCR. Okay. So that's just the setting the interrupts. But it's also more details, like if it's supposed to go high and low, etc. Within the ISR, output signal generation. I should read the headers too, right? Within the ISR, the library managed to output signals for all active servo motors. Here's a simplified explanation of the process. So, how is your day? Tell me. You having a great day, I hope. Initialization. The library initializes a counter variable for each servo motor. So there. Here's a simplified explanation of the process. Initialization. The library initializes a counter variable for each servo motor. This counter represents the time remaining until the servo's pulse end. I should read this carefully, I guess. Represents the time remaining, okay? Counter. So where is that put? Update servo signals. During each interrupt, the library decrements a counter for each active servo motor. Okay. When the counter reaches 0, it's time to change the state. So it's just toggle them then. Set pin high if the counter servo's motor hasn't reached 0 yet and the motor is active. The library sets the pin associated with the servo high. This starts the pulse width for that servo. Right, so set pin low. When the counter reaches 0 for a servo motor, the library sets the pin low. This ends the pulse width for that servo. Yeah, so we have counters that are counted down. When it's supposed to happen are different set for all of them. Each timer has one or more output compare units. So it seems to hang together. The library continuously updates the OCR value for each servo to adjust the pulse width dynamically. I'm kind of thinking I should add, I should change what we're doing. Robot arm plus Arduino there right now, so I'll update that. The library is update. Adjust the pulse width dynamically. This allows it to change the position of the servo smoothly without blocking the main program execution. The library handles multiple servo motors by allocating 4 hours. It's almost 5 hours already. I haven't done much, have I? Well, I guess I'm learning things though. That's what matters. Channels within the timers. I spend lots of time loosening screws. The timer is available output. I need to reread this, of course. The library handles multiple servo motors by allocate channels within the timer's available output compare units. Each channel corresponds to a servo motor, and the library updates the output compare register OCR for each channel accordingly. In summary, the timer doesn't directly control the pin state. Instead, the Arduino server library uses the timer's output compare functionality and interrupts to manage the generations of PWM signals for server control. Well, let's say thank you. Oh, thanks you. It knows. Well, it doesn't know anything or understand anything, but it can make text, so yeah. That was nice. That was a very good thing. This was kind of hard to read. This. So, very nice. So let's go back. See, we also had this one, right? So, but that doesn't matter. It's a functionality will be the same also. There. So, we did have communication problems. It hopping about might just be that it's having problems. So when I start the program here, or it's actually connected right now, it's connected here, so it has power, and the screws are kind of light, and these motors are not strong, so its own weight will make it move, which is not good. So let's go back to, there it is. We could actually zoom more, but I guess we can see that, right? I'm actually having the preview on my right screen now. I think I'll undo that and like make a preview like this instead. So now I can see the focus here better. Is it focused? There, the microscope. So we can see these turn here. There. So oh, this is the install one. We don't need that one. We have several here. We have install, which sets them all to 90. Now let's close that one. We have blink. We don't need a blink. It was just because it was jumping back and forth all the time and behaving very strangely. This is what we're working on, the single one. And I was curious why it behaved in an odd way. So what do we have now? We have, yeah, we're using attached to 9. And we're just pausing. Let's make it like, if we make it 10 seconds here, we could use also serial to say what we're doing. For some reason it's starting serial. We're not using it. So why is this marked red? So I'm curious, did I like close the claw? Oh, right, I know what I was doing. I changed this to be pass. So pass starts at 90, then it decreases to 45, and well, if pass is not less than 45, and this is supposed to be pass 2, of course, and then I was going to plus it again, right? But we don't need to. Whatever value it had, which is pass. Let's also pause 2 seconds between there, and then we plus it. Pause 50, pause, and then let's remove those, so it should go back and forth and back and forth, and it's still not focused. Was it focused? So, oh, did this power go out of power? Yeah. So I'm charging my normal phone. It died. That's why it's green. So that one is charging at the same time. So we'll be able to see this rotate here. When we run this, so it is connected. But we're currently just adjusting this one servo. Oh, we got the error message again. So that's funny. No, not touching anything. So this has been kind of buggy. Let's pull it the right side up, just to make sure everything is connected as it's supposed to. And we'll try running it right side up. So I'm not going to look at the error messages, but it will probably say, oh, there was actually a real error. I'm so used to it being connection errors. Oh, I forgot to change this one. That's good. Very good. We got an actual error instead of a stupid connection error. So nice. It all worked. It's just me not believing in it. I'm not believing in it. So let's close this up a bit, so we can. Let's actually put a dot on it. Sorry. So I have a pen here. That's going to be kind of big compared to this, I guess. But so to be able to draw on this without it moving, I'm unplugging it, and this pen is big, but so now we will more easily be able to see when it moves. I'm putting it back. Instead of the cap, I put it into the USB cord. That's always nice. So plugging it it back in. So here, now we'll see it moving. So this is not much movement. So I'm thinking, let's go serial. And I'm kind of sure you can just serial write things, right? So I'm going to see what happens if I do ser el dot, nothing popping up. Yeah, serial write. So what if we do pause here and a semicolon? So, and let's do it here too. And we have everything slow motion here. So we can see the parts turning inside there, inside the motor too. That's nice. Right, let's maybe we could just close up to it too. That line kind of helps, right? Though this is a bit too zoomed in. We can see how it moves. How many degrees would you say that it is? I'm saying it's not from 45 to 120 degrees, right? But I guess it's not like, this is not Chinese stuff. I'm not saying it's supposed to be bad, but let's do this. Alright, I put a 10-second start there. Yeah, so it's typing it, the numbers are going ASCII values. We can see how it increase and decrease, but maybe we should do something better there. Just my kids knocking on the door. Kidsgubben! Vill du se en liten motor som rör sig? Okej. Vill du göra något roligt där? Okej. Gav vi inte din mat nyss? Jag vet bara att jag har hållit på med det här inte jättemånga timmar. Jag gick inte tema. I'm so sorry. It always the same. My kids need a bit of help, and I need helping a bit more again. So it's moving here back and forth, and we're going to change the values. So, right, we were doing this. So let's say that we change this serial right to actually I guess what we want to do is to convert this. So let's actually look at the Arduino. We had Arduino's page up here. Let's look at it sounds very funny. So I'm going to remove the power because there's no reason for it to go back and forth all the time. I'm going to have to go and get my kids some ice cream. It's kind of warm today. But let's first, well, we can ChatGPT these. Let's actually make a new one. I don't want to mess this one up. I liked the answers there. So Arduino. I'm too stressed from helping my kids to actually search Google. So Arduino serial write into text example. Let's do short or it will go crazy. Short. Does it know what short is? No, never. Do we really need... Okay, I'm regretting ChatGPT here already. Use a buffer. I just want a one-line example. This is not a one-line example. It doesn't. So that's bye-bye. So serial dot write, and I'm sure this will have a short example with a string, right? Hello, 045. Maybe not. Yeah, I don't want this in a byte with a value of 45. Arduino forum, send a string. This is annoying. I have this in my old code. I don't even know why I... Oh my goodness. Do we really have to do what it does here? What I want actually is example convert int to string. Yeah, so no. So why didn't it do this before? You know, it's just string. That's all we needed. I should have just tested it. So, we have this as 2 places. There. We can't do this until it's connected. I think we need to connect it before it starts, right? So yeah, string. So it just skipped. You don't need an additional. The string is a part of Arduino core libraries. But we don't include the standard libraries. That's, you know. We'll see. We'll see. I didn't read it carefully. You know, might have been an error too. Might have been an actual error. It's probably an actual error. No non-conversion for string to unsigned char. Okay, so we can't send it to a string. Okay, so let's do so this is so annoying. So what we need is not what I asked for. What we need is a conversion to where was it? I just had it here 2 seconds ago. Then I scrolled by mistake and it's gone. No matching. Whatever. I know what it is. I just. Yeah. So right is. No, uint 80 is. Why did I say uint 80? I read in the wrong place. No, that's what it's supposed to be. No, that's the size of it. So why didn't I read all of it? Size. What size? Retrieve the character index I string. Char at I. Yeah, converts the character to uint 8. Oh, so maybe we finally have something. Number 1, 2, 3. Yeah, but ours are... Yeah. String number. Serial write. Yeah, oh, this is annoying too. I don't know which one I like the most. Is there nothing in Arduino to do this? Automatically. I mean, why wouldn't there be? Yeah, so print. It is slow. So I should be, is it serial print then? No, it's still doing right. I'll have to go get his ice cream. And I'm going to disconnect this just to save a little. There, so let's bring my plates down. ska vi se. I'll be back in as soon as I've managed to start my phone, kinda. My. So, I usually don't stream on the weekend. Maybe I shouldn't have done this on the weekend. Because people have been asking me to do this, and no, we're like no one here almost. I'm just waiting for the phones to start. So, alright. I turned the brightness of the screen off. So now we'll see her. I'll just go help them with the plug-in. So this is so annoying. I told my family that I want this, I want to focus on this today. And the kid's dad can't make some food for them. No, because he was busy helping the other kid with installing some game, and then they need help with that. And then he doesn't remember their passwords that he set from, like... and I happen to know them? Oh well. And then he didn't even remember the kid's mail address. So, we have the movement here. I was just going to look at the output. And it wasn't as simple as I would have liked. So, let's simply do... Let's remove this, because this is bad. And let's instead do actually that. And then we have lots of stuff here. So there's also print. If we do print pass, this might just be what I wanted. That write is a more low level one. And I was just doing write because, you know, it was just there below. So let's see what this gives us. Hopefully not a compiler error at least. So it did jump the right too. And we have a bit of a delay at the start. It's still 10 seconds. Let's move it. I'm doing 3 instead next time. So let's look at the serial now. Right. We need to make a new line too. So I think there was a print line, right? What I'm looking for is a reset. Is this there? Yeah, so it's printing all the numbers now. We just need to add ln here. It seems to exist. I think I remember it existing there. So I think it was Control U to upload again. And as soon as it's done, I'm going to hop over. It did it automatically. So if we clear it again, now. So let's increase the positions. Let's do all the way from 0 to 181, I guess. And Control U this. And it hopped to serial monitor. That's nice. It did it automatically when you got a print there. So one. I'm just looking at the numbers now. And then I'm going to look at this. This is supposed to be a 180-degree turn. It's not a 180-degree, but it's somewhere there. So the thing we have that's different that we could also do what I was actually thinking of was to putting it at low value, but maybe the low value should be 45 then. If this is what it suggests, 45 to 120 as suggested positions for opening and closing, then I assume that the program will use these positions later. So if we were to leave it at 45, meaning we just uncomment these, and what I had here before was like 1 or 5. I put a 5 here. But I don't think we will need that amount of opening, you know. So let's do 45 instead. And we have a mega delay, you know, 100 seconds. Let's do 120. We have 2 minutes to turn it off. A bit much, right? Let's do 60 seconds. So 60 seconds is enough as a delay. And if we upload this, it will end with 45. It will move quickly at the end there. So now it starts one direction. Yeah, and when it resets there, if we don't do anything in the program, so this is 45. This is supposed to be closed. So if we have it closed like this, and we connect the parts now, it will move again. So it's supposed to be like this, right? Closed at 45. So I'm not going to... Will I push it in? Guess I will. Oh my. It's the wrong direction. So I tried to push this into there, and that's the wrong way. I'm feeling that I don't have the time because it will start moving, right? So it will end up at there, and then we'll hop to 45 from 181, and now I should be able to push that down. Now it's actually opened. So this is how flexible it is. Meaning we should probably have like another angle, right? This is not really closed. Very annoying. So that can't even be reached. Let's change the positions to what the program wanted. It said 45 here and 120 here. So we can test if these positions seem to be possible. Oh, right. So this is supposed to be like this open. Yeah, I kind of like it. I think it's possible this. But where did the other one end up? There. So I think these are okay values. And it will be kind of tight at the end. So now we have the opening and the closing there. Let's move this one up again. So Oh, that phone died too, the power. That's not good. So, oh, what happened? So, it's not really aligned because all of it is so loosely screwed now. Everything is loose. Now I can tighten it a bit and test with this program, you know. And this one is very tight and loose, of course. So if we quickly, and I'm sorry that you can't see this with both my phones being out of power. This one is charging definitely at once, but we can always use this camera, right? Because this is, I need to get a better camera. That's what I'm thinking. So let's do this. And I could also, like, for now, well, it can be there. So now it's closing, opening, closing. So we have it actually working with its suggested values now. I'm going to do the multi one, which I did not change. But before we do that, we can use the full screen, right? I just copied stuff from here. So if we were to upload this, let's tighten the loose screw first. I'm going to unplug it so it won't move when I tighten the screw. So I'm just going to tighten the one we just. So I know that I didn't see when it actually stopped the image, so you might have missed more than I thought you did. So I'm just tightening the screw. Unfortunately, my phone's power went out. I think it's kind of quick to recharge. Unless I start it, then it takes longer time. So this is kind of slow now. Let's see. This one is tighter. So let's see if it can do this now with. Let's actually put it so you can see the claw there. There. So I tightened this screw. There. So we plug it in now. It most definitely can still move it, no problems. And the glitchiness here is just that the screws are not tightened. We can tighten this a tiny bit too. And let's see, even more. We have 60 seconds, so we should be able to. Oh, that's so annoyingly. So I can still move it, but it's not extremely loose anymore. These are very loose too. So let's pull these up. Alright, you can't see a thing. I just changed the angle. So let's tighten these a bit too. Yeah. So next time let's make sure we can move again here. There. We can focus on one side here. So this, where can we see it? Yeah, it's kinda just here. That's where we can see it, the movement. So I'm thinking I'm going to check. It's not very warm, meaning it should have turned off some time ago. Let's see. We have only 4% power on this one. So my normal phone has friend sent a message. We need to meet. Too long ago. Let's see. So I'm starting Erie in here again. Wait. Oh right, it popped up as number 1 now. Of course it did. So this is a bag that I put her to get to see the contrast, because it's kind of dark behind here and the keyboard is dark. So I was putting something brighter. Let's see. So if we move it over this way, and I put it in the holder here, just making sure I don't push any buttons. There, and I'm turning the light all the way off. And let's there. So we kind of can see the arm there. So now we're going to run. It's just opening this thing now. If I have my fingers in between here now. I'm caught. But it's not closing all the way, so it's not, well, I guess 45 is a good test. So now we're going to run the multiple servo to make sure all of the servos work now. Oh, it's kind of turned around, right? Oh, this is horrible, the direction, right? It needs to be at this direction. Let's disconnect, and it's actually like rotated a long bit here on the wrong direction. That's because I had it lying on the table in a funny way, and this was my extension there. So if we start it in the right direction, like this, Now it can move. So now it's more like what we want to do. I guess they had more demo programs, so let's power it up there. And I'm thinking we should probably save the power of this phone too. I can't see a thing. So if we turn this off, it will still use the video, which is, I guess, good, but also makes it have to log in to even sure to turn it off here. So closing the app should make it disappear there. So, oh no, I can't see a thing. It's so dark on the screen, and I'm waiting for an email, so I forgot to keep that one on, so I'll have to go in there again. And so they were waiting for a some kind of mail from, oh my, this is itchy. So what is odd with this thing? We can the microscope will never power off. It's that's nice, at least. So I'm kind of thinking that we'll look quickly at what the next steps are, and then we could just do something ourselves. Right, there are the controller bit and everything. But I've been doing this now for a few hours. Maybe it's time to switch. And also, there. So I want to see chat. There, let's see now. Alright, I have a preview on my right screen, meaning it's very odd because right now I have it both, the same thing on both screens. So let's close that one down so I can actually see things. Okay. So I'm thinking like I forgot one thing. I forgot to No, that's the wrong place. Oh gosh. Oh my, the message I thought I had sent yesterday was not sent. Oh well. That could... why wasn't it sent? That's very odd. Anyway, so... okay, so the message I did before, sorry, there, so now we can see. So the message I meant to send yesterday was not sent. So now I'm doing a quick combination. So so I've sent a message. I'm kind of like I usually don't stream on the weekend, you know, and I thought I'd sent a message yesterday that I was going to, and then I realized just now that I had not. So we're going to look at the next code for we have done the multiple, we have changed lots in this one. Yeah, it's not connected, that's correct. So actually this is the window with, we can have it on this side so it's not all empty here when we don't have the cameras up. We also have the manual here, so an area will be all empty for us. There's nothing connected there. There. So we debugged and fixed this. The arm, this was not closing, it was just forever. And it didn't start until after a bit, so it was very odd. But anyway, it works now. And we have done this one, we have done this one, the 5 no, wait. So we did 5 control of servo. There are 2 ways to control. Alright, it needs PWM signal, that's it. And this is how the car looks. And I'm saving power right now. So the phones are charging, the phone cameras. After connecting, please open the program. We have loaded and run that, and we also updated it a lot. Then we connected all of them. Though this is just, I was reacting on the image, which is not actually accurate. But we have this cable, it's not in use yet. Oh, so they're using this cable, go through like this. Okay, yeah. So we could do that. We could do that right now, actually. I'm just making it look like it does on the image. So it's not much to look
Duct
at.
Tape DevOps says,
Happy birthday.
Hi, thank you. Thank you, Duct Tape. And mostly I'm just glad to see you online on Twitch. Very nice to see you. It was a long time since I saw you online. So, the power ran out on my phones. So that's why there's no camera on what I'm doing. But we have this.
Good to see you too, Neon Bull. It hurts.
So here, robot arm. And we have it moving everything now, because this, I almost thought this was dead, this motor, the servo motor. But I got it working finally. So now all the screws will loosen a lot, because it didn't move as it should. So I'm going to tighten them all a bit before we put on cameras and stuff again, and then we'll load a new program up. And this is much too tight. I'm just tightening them as much as I can without them going non-moving. This is kind of boring, right?
Was about to ask if you could use Bluetooth, then saw the lessons low.
Yeah. So it's Bluetooth and PlayStation 2 controller too, but I think Bluetooth there's a phone app too. So and the package, there's a Bluetooth module in it. So the kit that I got. Oh my, I'm tightening this one so much, so it will be much less wobbly. So because it's really wobbly. Well, I guess this part will probably still be. But that phone has 21% power now, and that phone, hopefully, I shouldn't have had them all both at the same time, but I wanted another angle to see the movement of it. Well, I have more cameras or more phones, but I think the problem is that the older ones, Irian won't work with these. And I'm not sure they're charged either. We can check. Is this charged? No reaction. This one. So we'll see. These are old phones. We might be able to get some kind of image at least. I guess I should actually buy a good camera. They're just expensive. That's the problem. So it's very expensive to buy lots of good cameras, and I had that one already. So this one has 0% power. That's not a good percentage. Let's see, do I have any? Another power cable, we can charge another phone. USB-C.
Try to upgrade my webcam, minor upgrade, and the new one is too zoomed, not like this.
Ooh, no. Okay, so just a minor firmware update and it just went totally different. Well, that's not fun. So this was a long cable.
Bought a new one that's slightly better.
Oh, okay. So your better one was more
Gonna
soothed.
have to keep using the old one.
Ah, okay. But maybe you can use... Yeah, I'm not using any webcams. Maybe I could try a webcam. But the ones I have are really bad. But I haven't even thought about it because they're so bad. Well, in this situation where I don't have any video at all. I knew these have actually 13 megapixels. Samsung S4, Samsung Galaxy S4, very old ones. So we'll see if this one is charged. I don't think it is. And this one's still 0%. Well, that doesn't help. That one's 22 now, but that's my main phone. I would prefer if I could have it at a higher level of battery than that. And it's no idea connecting to only have like 5 minutes video, right? So let's do this bit first. We have run this already. I can show you, but I'm guessing that the next bit will be more fun. Analog joystick module. So now we have this beautiful controller. Right? Very beautiful. And we have this cable. So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So there are actually 20. And this is not a long cable. Right, I had this one I brought earlier. Maybe I should make my own cable for this one instead of using this. Whatever. We can try. And there's a phone app too. You know, here's the Bluetooth module. So, I'm curious if this phone can run Arduino. I could live without it, especially for a stream like this. So, why do I keep having some kind of highlight thingy up? There, no. This phone is odd, very odd. Okay, if I do this, settings, I don't ever want to see this one again. This is so buggy. So if I close that program, I'm seriously going to restart the phone. We'll see if it thinks something is pressed all the time or something. So let's just check the instructions here. The module has 5 pins. I'm assuming they mean these modules that are on top of these. Note that the labels on yours might differ slightly. Okay, depending on where you got the module from, because we got it in their kit, so it's from the same place always, right? The thumbstick is analog and should provide more accurate readings than simple directional joystick. Backed some forms of buttons. Mechanical. Additional, you can press the joystick down, click, rather hard on mine. This is not visual instruction. It feels like they pasted someone's experiment. To activate a press and select push button. You have to use analog audio pins read data from XY pins, and digital pin read the button. The key pin is connected to ground, and the joystick is pressed down, it's floating. Otherwise, to get stable readings from key select pin, it needs to be connected to VCC via a pull-up resistor. The built-in resistors on the Arduino digital pins can be used for a tutorial on how to activate pull-up resistors for Arduino. Well, this is just a general information. It's like they took from the actual manual for the module, right? Not for this one. So they have colors here. I'm going to, let's see, if I do this. Oh, it doesn't matter, we can zoom. Maybe have a bit more. So, can you see where they go? 5 volts to 5 volts on the number 8 and number 7. 5 volt here. And we have all the colors. I want to see if they have like a photo of this. Where did this come from? Can we like dock it somewhere? Whatever. So I guess we're zooming out. After wiring, please open the program in the code folder lesson 6 and log joystick module here. And upload. Yeah, but the connection is the problem. Okay, so dual joysticks. The next one is using both. Okay, I guess we'll have to connect this, right? It wouldn't be right just skipping the step. I'm just like, okay, so if I want to use these colors that they have, why are you using these colors? What do you think of this? So now it's at least a bit bigger. We could increase the size of this too, of course. We could even zoom in one more step and increase it, and we can see the wires more clearly. So I'm thinking if I can keep this together, that's nice. And I don't care about their coloring if it's not fitting with this. So we will need 10 of them, right? So if we think here, it's brown, red, orange, yellow, and green. That doesn't fit with anything here, right? And then we have blue, black, gray, white, and they definitely don't use those colors, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm thinking, is this really the one that I got, with? Because I have these just lying around too. So this might be another one. But it might also just be this one. I'll just quickly check if I can see anything else here. So, I'm checking my drawers. Oh, something fell. Yeah. I'll close it again. Time for some gymnastics. I'm just checking to see if I have something else there that could be the right thing. And also, if I have longer ones, I could just use them, right? But maybe this is just a short test. I'll go check for longer ones. So I have these yellow ones. I don't care about the color, you know. We'll still have to look at the ends. And they are, I think they are a bit, maybe they're just same length. But I think it's easier than doing this. And I don't think that's actually intended for this one. If it is, it's not very smart. So I guess it's 20 centimeters this. If we just grab 5. And we'll do 1. And it would be nice to have power for this, right? But both of the phones... This one actually has 11%. That's 27. I can't see what that has without doing complex things. So...
Juan David 280 says,
welcome in.
Hello. Translated from Spanish.
David. Hola. So, I'm going to attach these cables to this and to the robot, and we're going to add the camera again later. I'm just doing this.
What are you doing? Translated from Spanish.
Right now I'm connecting, let's see if we just scroll up to the top here. So this is how the robot arm looks. And we're connecting the controller that's just in that image there. So we're going to follow the instructions and connect these. This one on one of them is going here to 7. So I think actually I need, unfortunately, going old here. So I'll need this, which is kind of very odd feeling since I can't see the screen with these on. So
what type of Arduino are you using? Translated from
Spanish. It's just
Spanish.
Arduino Uno, normal one. And thanks for showing that the translation works very good. That's great. That's great. I hope you understand me, because I'm not very good at Spanish. Unfortunately, I would like to be better at it. So I'm going to connect the let's see here, number 7. So I'm connecting 7. So remember to look through the glasses on that one. So number 7 is connected. It has a tiny jello cord on it. And then
if I understand you don't mind. Translated from Spanish.
Yeah, but if you want me to talk slower or anything, you just tell me, so okay? Or explain anything with other words. Since you're typing in Spanish, I want to make sure that you understand. Then we have, I'm going to, I have connected these two. Right, we have the microscope. That works. So we can put the microscope on again. Let's just turn it on. And we can look here at the board. So if I make this as high as it can be, just turning the camera a bit, and we're focusing, and we can kind of see the similarity there, right? So let's focus it a bit more. There. So these two yellow cables, they're connected. And I could also like just drag this out a tiny bit here, so we have a better view, right? So two yellow cables connected, they have nothing at the end or end so far, they're just hanging there. They're going to be connected to these connectors on the joysticks. So we're supposed to be controlling the robot arm with these. So now, if we look at the instructions, this one seems to be the topmost one if we go by that logic. So I'll put another one on the E2 analog. Okay, so we're using these grounds. Why not use the same ones? The power from here.
Vixerbot says,
Thanks for the follow.
New follower
Welcome
Juan
in,
David
for
280.
real.
Less than 3.
So these are used for the signal that is called SV. That's a switch, I guess, this one. And this one also the switch. That's when you click it, right? The clicking in the button. And then we have the directionality, and these are analogs. So we have 4 analog if we go by logic instead of their thing. And there we have 2 normal signals. We have 2 grounds, and we have 2. I just can't see why they didn't connect these here, right? Because there's still something connected up here. So let's go by logic instead of their thing. So I'm going to make it simpler for myself by connecting. Now, if we do these, the 5 volts, right there. Right, they're going to configure the pull-ups, they said, but that will be on the pins, right? Not changing anything. 5 volt is 5 volt, and this seems to be a bad cord because it keeps going back to this one, so I'm unplugging it. I was trying to charge another phone. So I'll have to check that later. If it's broken now, I can just throw it out. Since we know we have on these, we have ground in the top line here, then we have 5 volts, and then we have the signal, and we're using 2 digital signals, the buttons, and the other ones are analog. So I'm thinking it's easier to connect these. And I wish I had more of this coloring, right? So we could use the same. But let's... So now we have 3 here. We have ground, power, and button for one side. And then we have the signal, button, and we're going to add the other 2 there, and this one. Wouldn't this have been more logical and easy? I'm curious to see if there's any difference between the different. The only reason I could see would be that they couldn't all output the same power, but then there would be like a problem and then something else, right? So the switches are supposed to be connected to these, and you can't see this, so switch there on both sides, SW. Then we have 5 volt and ground. So 5 volt ground and switch we have already now. Then the other ones will have to look really at the drawing, how they intend to put them, because that's how they will be, used. And I really don't need the glasses anymore, right? We'll see. Since I have a magnifying glass in the... So, more jello cables, all of them jello. At least it's more good looking than not using the same color as they did. So now we have the analog 2, 3, 4, and 5. So I'll attach the pins. The analog 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. So, 2 of them on these 2 there, and then we have that one and that one, and I feel this is much more logical, right? So we have ground that we're supposed to connect to ground. We have power, 5 volts, and we have buttons. Then we have the 4 analog inputs that we're connecting to. Well, let's start with connecting these to the controller here. So, number 2. Let's look at the drawing. Number 2 goes to this side, to RX. So I guess it's X on this one, and this is the middle one. So we'll put it on the middle one. There. So first connection. Then we need the second one. Funny how it crosses. Well, I'll look at this. I have the preview on that screen, so it's kind of confusing. 3 goes to X on this one. So X on that one, X on this one. Okay. So X on this one. The middle one, of course, as they're the same.
Juan David 280 says, "Are you having a birthday?" Translated from Spanish.
Yes, exactly. It's my birthday. I'm celebrating today, but it was actually my birthday yesterday. But some people don't even say what day it is, so I did. So now it's the number 2. So I didn't stream yesterday, and this is of course why, because the other ones are already filled up with the ones we did first. These were just the most complicated ones, so that's why I'm putting them in first. Then we only have one position left for the last analog, which is Y on the other side, so I don't feel really we need to double check it.
Happy birthday, D.
Thank you.
Translated
Thank
from
you.
Spanish.
And I'm looking at your text, practicing my Spanish here too. I only had Spanish for like 2 years, so that's very basic things. And then we have the buttons, the button cables here, these 2, the digital signals. Just let's see which one goes to which side. So the number 7 goes to the right one. All right. Do you know
Lord
what?
Denver Gortosh says,
I have it upside
"Happy
down.
birthday, D."
I have it upside down. So I'm actually going to remove them. There, let's remove those two and remove these. And I kind of assume that they intend me to actually have it this way around, right? When I connect them. Let's just scroll. Thanks so very much. It doesn't say what direction. Not that it matters, just one of them and then the other. But let's assume that this is actually the right one and this is the left one. And I'll reconnect the analog ones here. So let's start with the first one again. And I kind of remember that the first one is X on the right one, and I put it on the left side because it was actually my right. So we have there, and then we have. Yes, you're familiar with the TTS. Juan David, you're familiar with the TTS that you can just type, or maybe, I don't know. And then Y on the, let's see, number 4. The purple one goes to this side. Okay, and then number 5 there. So it's actually still here. The third one goes to this side. And I kind of remember this, but I'm still kind of surprised because right, left.
Juan David 280
right,
says,
left.
I don't know what TTS is. Translated from Spanish.
TTS is the thing that reads the text. So text to speech. TTS. That's what it is. So it also translates, as you noticed, before it reads it to me and to you, for you too. It translates so that you can type in any language that Google knows. It's Google that translates it. So now we're back where we were. So the right one here, the right, I'm making sure it's a lower one that we're at. It's red on the image, and just go to the right switch button. Here, there. So, and then we have the other button. Or it's going to the other button. I know it already, but let's double check. The number 8 one is green, and it goes to this switch. So, I just realized that I did something wrong here. Let's see, there, switch is there, meaning on the other side. Since they're not, mirrored, they are like rotated, meaning I put this one on ground by mistake instead. No? So this is funny. No, it's this one that I meant. It's not the 5 volts. This is the one that's wrong. So this one is supposed to go instead. I'm trying to not make them more twisted than they have to be here. So this is actually going in between here. So these are the signal. Now we only have the 5 volts and the ground left. And let's see. I want this to be pushed in as far as it can be. It seems to be for some reason it can't be pushed in all the way. Whatever. I'm hoping they'll stay here. It's not like they're not terribly stuck here. Whatever. We'll see. Let's hope that they stay. So we have both sides, the 5 volt and ground, the 5 volt and ground over there too. So, if we look at this, we can see here on the side, we have ground and voltage. So the 5 volt are these two, and they're both the same, So we can just, as we've done with the others, they've kind of been crossing each other. Let's actually, let me untwist it here. So they are not crossing each other. So now these are like two separate bunches of cables. Well, I guess not anyway. So I'm just doing a simple change there of how they are placed. So now it's more separated. So I'm going to take this one from this side. The right one goes into the left power because that looks like it's easier to make the cable play with the others. Be a nice friend there. So that one is 5 volts. Well, not actually right now then. And then we have the other one. Why not? Sorry if I'm covering it. So let's put it there. Then we only have 2 more.
I have to go do my calculation homework. Bye. I hope you have a great birthday.
Okay, thank you very much.
Translated from Spanish.
And good luck for your homework, for your math homework. So that could be fun too, right? If you have fun homework. And have a great day. So this is the last one. Then we're supposed to be able to control this because they have example code for this. So we don't have to write the code. Well, plus and minus with that. I like writing code, but it's also good to have an example to start from. And I do prefer the Bluetooth. So we have 2 kind of bunches of cables here that all end up on the board. So this kind of feels... I'm actually going to rotate the controller twice. So now all the cables are twisted together. So we have it more organized here. It becomes a tiny bit shorter, but it's also like... I like the color too. It's easy to see what's what here on the board because of the positions. So these are all analog, and these are ground, voltage, buttons. Very easy. So let's continue with the... Oh, sorry for clicking that. If we minus this one, I guess that I should minus it all the way. So we have the wiring diagram, and then we have test instructions. After wiring, please open the program in the code folder, lesson 6 analog joystick module, and click upload. So I'm going to double click it. It's sorry, but you can't see it right now, right? So here it is. Right, I made this bigger so that I too could see it easier. We can make it a bit tinier again. And let's make this a bit bigger. So we don't have any just empty space here. No, thank you. We prefer to have it tinier, but I would like this to be a tiny bit more down there. No, not all the way, thank you. Oh my goodness, this is so annoying. Sometimes I just... Why? Why does it have to snap there? Windows, Microsoft, come on. So, we have this. Now the thing is that this, right, should control the arm. That's the whole point, right? That will be very cool. and the first example here we have, I'm guessing it will just use one of them, right? Because this will say analog joysticks, this one said dual. So, did I open it already? No, I just looked at the. Oh, right, I resized the window. That's what I did. So, so here we have the code, and it's the same style as the other ones, of course. Oh, we're not actually connecting it to the ARM yet. We're not looking at the ARM, we're just printing the values. So I guess that's a good in-between step to test things separately. I'm just assuming it works, you know, because it's an example. So let's connect it, and the arm will move now. So it has the last program, testing all the servos, setting them to some values. So that's what's what we can hear. So let's upload this one instead. I did click, didn't I? Oh, no board selected. So let's actually click the verify one first. So I can see in the plastic here, that's probably where the wires is supposed to go, in that hole. So we can do that later. It doesn't matter. It's just a bit messy right now. So I'm going to upload this. And now, of course, the arm itself won't move, but we should get serial output here. So we open the serial monitor, and oh, and we have both. If I put both to the left, so let's see, X and Y. So this is a middle position. They're about 500. If I pull both of them up, one of them go down and one of them go up, because they are rotated. Meaning if I pull the right one up and the left one down, they are both 0. And the other way around, they are both maxed. Right, so I put them both to the outer side, they should both be maxed, and both to the inner side, they should be 0, the X. So, very logical, and it seems to work. And I can also just, if I up a tiny bit, my right one, we have 36. Then we have 0. I'm slowly moving it down now. It's still 0. That's very odd. 173. Well, it is analog there, at least 32. Yeah, so it's just the very middle of it. So if I move it slightly up, so slightly up, $79, 46, 0. So this is the maximum. So if I go back a little bit, we're at 204. Now we're at 250. This is halfway then. Go a bit back, 311, 427, 519, and that's the middle value. So let's also try the clicks. Do we read the clicks here? I don't think so, right? This is just the analog. So why did they call this analog joystick module? Let's we can just make this tinier. So we just do the analog reads here. The next one, I assume that it will have the bit we're missing now, meaning the clicks too, right? So let's actually close this one. Which one is this? This is the new one. That's a... okay. So here we have the new one. I'm going to increase the height a tiny bit there. Alright, so if we want it really close, we can just move it down and open it up. Extend it up instead, of course. So now we have both the servos. Define right X, right Y, right. So now these are just consts. Left key, right key. Right, so we can start them here, right? And we set these two inputs. So we can click the buttons too. Let's just quickly go through it. They're not even indenting this. They're also not attaching them. They're attaching them in the loop. I don't get what they're doing. This looks very bad and wrong. So they're writing to the servos before they attach them. That's not allowed. Let's actually look at the instruction here. So we have done this one. In this lesson we have introduced how to use for servo to control a robot arm. Next, combine those two experiments. Use two joystick modules. We can have these in the image too, right? We have introduced how to use force servo to control a robot arm. Yes, next combine two. I know I already read it, I'm just confused. We can't combine something with nothing, so they don't mention that we also had the joysticks. Use two joystick modules to control forward of robot arm. Realize different motions. Yes. So we don't need to look at this because what? What I realized is that on this image they're just reusing the same one, but here we also have the Bluetooth module. See? So that's what I'm saying. What for? Alright, so there are a special place here. UART. That's where it's put. So there's a UART place there for it. We could put it there, but we can wait. We can wait. Almost. I can wait. I think I can wait. Can I wait? I'm starting to think. Welcome in.
Pixabot says.
Welcome in.
New follower overclocks. Less than 3.
I saw your image. Looks scary. Do you play a lot of scary games? That's why you need to overclock. So, welcome in, and thanks for the follow. So, we have this
Overclocks
thing here
says,
connected.
Hee hee. Translated from Tagalog.
So, I'm going to read the actual text here to right. Connect the RT3. There's the first time they mentioned the word. To a computer using USB cable. What? They never said that before. Well, we don't need to read this. This is like logic, right? A bit of it is not logic, but well, we need this instruction when we actually use it, probably. Will I remember that the left joystick... We can just test it. We don't need to read it. My goodness, we can't read all this, right? 1,000. It's not, it's... Oh, yeah, okay. Agreed. That's okay. So they're just skipping the tops here. Not from 0 and not to 24 or 23. Bluetooth. So there's no... Start it and test it. We just do it. The other ones, I think they said like load the stuff. Did I open it? The dual. Yeah, I was just reading it, and I didn't like it. I started this, and I was like, we're supposed to do this up here, and we're supposed to write to it down here. So what is this? Analog read. Claw, turn, upper arm, lower arm. Okay, so we'll just check the code, but this is wrong. This is not supposed to be done again. It's supposed to be done once, the attach. We'll just see if their example works. If it doesn't work, we'll fix it. And if it does work, we'll try and fix it and see if it works better. So I'm guessing that pos 1, 2, 3, 4 is just to set it to basic position and in the middle. And that's okay. We can do that once, but why have a delay after the first one? Will it automatically attach? This will, in that case, set up the timer. I think they just switched them around. Because the first attach should start the timer thingy. Thingy-baboo. So, do we have any serial at all here? Because they start serial in all of them. My servo. Could you call this servo 1? So, for the claw, we write position 4. That is changed. So we have this 1, 2, 3, 4, which is kind of badly named, right? We could have just used instead claw position, right? Would have been much easier to realize. And then we have the turn, lower arm and upper arm. Well, I would call these like stretch, like they called them before. And the other one, stretch, and one is bend, one is like stretching it all out. Well, lower and upper works too, I guess. So we have values from 25 to 180. And here we have 50 to... Oh, right. Limit the lifting angle. Do you see my problem with this? Also, there are no indentions or anything. This is just bad code. Let's just run it and see what happens. Because this shouldn't work, right? Well, it's done before, but it's in the loop. So it might work, but it's done over and over again. Oh well. So it is connected. Let's move this over so we can see the joysticks here. I can start something else. I can start another camera soon, I hope. That one is 45%. That's not very long. Maximum half an hour, right? Something like that without charging. Let it be a bit blurry, so like this. So we can have these in kind of half focus too. I need to get a good camera. I should have a good camera. Why don't I have a good camera? I need some kind of camera at least. Let's just play this, or upload as it's called. It will compile. No? Let's do it first then. Okay, that's why it didn't work. So now we can use this button. But we get no error when we press this one. And it was quite some time we had a connection error. That's nice. And it reset to... well, I guess that since we're doing it this way... This is like instant, you know. It's a bit quick. So the click doesn't do anything there, right? So now we have the other. Can you see? There. Nice. So and this side was... Ah! You hit me! This is logical. This is down, up, that. Oh, sorry for that. I just... Oh, it's very natural. I just can't show you both at the same time like this. Without having bought more power in the phones. I can check this one, see what it has. It's just 38, so it's behind my main phone. And this one, oh, it's 71%, but I'm not sure I have a program that can run it. I like this. This was nice demo. We know what we can do with this, right? So I'm kind of assuming that the next step is the Bluetooth. We'll see. So yeah, but I think I saw this too, right? So the next one is the Bluetooth. So let's look at the text before I open it. This lesson is divided into two parts. I said I would edit the code right if it worked, even if it worked. So let's actually, sorry, I want to make sure that if I fix this code, will it still work? Because what I assume is that they wanted this bit up here. So I cut this, then I managed to copy instead of paste. And I assume that this one was supposed to be here, because that will initiate the whole timer thingy. It might take some time. And then these, the initial positions, they're supposed to be here too. And after that it delays. It sets the modes. I will do this first. And it says serial. We don't have any serial in this one, I think. So we can just skip serial. Then in the we could also do like the indent in here. I'm not doing this for this bit really. This comment, of course, is for this. There. So in the actual loop, and we have the other code down there. So this is what we're doing every time. We're setting these variables, and they are used several times, so it's useful to set them. So x, y, why use C for the key? I would have used like K or something, right? Lower the speed. Yeah, let's lower the speed. I was thinking it was a bit too quick, right? So we have the right, we have the left. Or I would do left right because I'm reading from that direction. Then we have the functions, and this is where the indentation will help. So it increases the very nicely named 4, which is a claw, with 3. Okay, so we have a speed there, so it doesn't go to whatever analog thing we set. It just uses it as a direction. Oh, just 2 tabs. There, and we have, so this F is this structure. And there are delays here too. So what we're actually doing, if we're adding the other one, is to upside by 2. Let's make it as the other one was. Have a new line in between there. And seriously, this is so impractical. Oh, whatever. Making so many extra lines with this kind of typing. So let's have this visible. So it can still be controlled here, the arm with the controller. It's still on. There. So turn. So just to quickly look through these first two ones. So it's just always enter the position and adds a delay afterwards. And the position is not more than 3. And the total is 180, so it's not a tiny amount. And 5 is a very tiny number, and I would have put this as a variable or a constant that you can change easily through all of it. So let's just add that. Let's do a const int delay equals 5, as is their default, and then we replace all of these delays with 5, and also let's we can run that because it was already delays in here. So this one, and the two ones here, there, and then we have, why put it here? I don't get it. We could remove all of these lines and just have it in one place. Whatever. I'm sorry for complaining about their code. I'm not supposed to complain about anything, right? Just positivity here. So let's just fix the formatting here. Not that it matters, because so why not even indent? So they cut the top off here and here, and here it's just 2 in the movement for the lower arm, and they were very quick still. Were too quick for me to be able to control it really, because this is the delay here of 5 that I'm actually going to increase to 20 to give me some kind of control. And it wasn't analog at all, right? So we can change that. Let's make this 20, and so I saved it for the first time. So here it uses 2, it writes it, it delays, and we're going to read this again because this might be very boring. Sorry for that. So now let's see if this works. So let's see. Const int delay declared as delay equals 2. So what? I think I did it the same way as they did it, right? All of theirs. These are ints, that's why this worked. I was like, what? So the value of these are ints. So why will this work and this not work? Because delay exists already? Yeah, probably. So we'll have to use another name. Delay time. Let's just delay ms. So again in the places, which is kinda so let's not do that. Let's actually ask it to do it for us. Yeah, this is why, because it's actually called delay. So this one was skipping. And this one we're going to replace. Skip, replace, skip, replace. I should have, known this. I should have used a better variable name. There. So all of the ones now should be the delay ones. Yeah, alright, it still finds them as a part of the others. So these are updated. That was stupid. I should have also replaced the delay within parentheses. We could have just done it automatically. So let's go again. So uploading. So now we have it uploaded, and it went to the start position, and I can control it. And now I have a bit of control because I added the... But this is not acting as an analog stick, it's just... I move it quite far at kind of the max it moves, because we have these ifs. It's not analog at all. So the analog thing would be to actually set this value dependent on how much our value is, that's what it should be. So it should be instead, if it's below or over, if it's over 500 or under 500, and if it's over 500 it should be in this direction, and if it's below the 500 it should be that direction. So we could just remake this, but not right now, right? Why did they do it like this? It's so stupid to have an analog controller and then you're not using it. Well, the buttons are used for anything. And also we have this. So if pos3 is over this 135, it says it 135, but it does it after it moved it. So since it doesn't do it at once here after the increase, that's where I would have put it. And we could make it a bit nicer too. I'm sorry, I'm just having fun. Am I allowed to have fun? So this is supposed to be fun. There. So much simpler. Look, if we push the left joystick, it will lift, and it will have it lift down here. Sorry, no more complaining from me. So this is the up one. Just to confirm that it works the same. I'm uploading it again. And let's up it. Alright, that's the wrong one. Let's do the other one. I'm moving the joystick, the left one. And it doesn't go all the way up. The limit works just the same. as it did before. It's just nicer and more correct. And the change I made up here to move these not to be done more than once, the attach. I'm kind of curious that it worked and didn't complain. That the write, if write is done, I'm curious, let's look. If write is done, and there is no, it must check, right? So here, the server write, if the value is not a pulse width, it just sets it. It doesn't check that it exists first. It's just changing them here, and then it does. Yeah, so this is where it actually does it. Alright, all the yellow cables, they're kind of nice color, right? So channel is the servo index. Ensure channel is valid. And theirs is where it will fail the first ones. So it used to not be set. And it was set to the default positions now. But before it wouldn't have been. So we fix the program. If we want the boot position to be set, that is. If we don't want this, because if we run this before, let's do it again. Let's first just reset it now with the current code. If we click reset,
Fixerbot says,
Welcome Raiders.
if I click reset,
Duct Tape
it
Dev
sets
has
to
brought
this
4 friends to the
position.
party. Go drop them a follow.
Thanks,
Duct
Duct
Tape
Tape.
DevOps
Welcome
says,
in.
Dr. 12 Raid.
Hi. Welcome in, welcome in. Oh, yeah, and as I said before, it's so great to see you again. But I missed the stream. So, we're just confirming if we press the reset button,
Got the itch
it's
to stream
reset.
and had to jump on. Then got to permissions and had to bail well.
Oh. So, if we just move this bit up as it was before I changed it. I'm just curious to see if this won't work, right? So it shouldn't, because you need to attach first. So let's upload this again. And let's see if I just move it now. I move it like this and I do the reset now. Oh, look, it kind of went all over the place. Yeah, because the positions are still set to the values up here. So they will be set to similar positions to these later. That's true. That's true. It will be still set but lower down after the delay. So let's leave it in here, the position there. So I promise I won't go messing about with the code as much. I'll just do the next one now. We have the Bluetooth controlling. But before we run this, we need to connect the Bluetooth module. So let's go back to the instructions. This lesson is divided into 2 parts. First, learning the Bluetooth module communication test, and then learning the test, and then learning the app to control the robotic. I guess they're saying like loading, but they want us to learn too, I guess. So we have the Bluetooth module over here. The HC06 is a serial port Bluetooth module which having full quality Bluetooth to Oh, so we have some kind of rubber thingy there. So let's. So here it is. And I have several of these actually. So it looks like this. You have a tiny few pins. Let's see if they have some text there, right? So let's see. Well, it's Bluetooth. So we can see the RX, TX, ground, VCC, and not connected apparently the EN. EN and state is not connected to. So we have just 4 pins on this one. In, out, and ground, and VCC there. So let's scroll on this one. Oh, just 1 page. And it wants us to put it in the 4 pins here. Oh my goodness, I click on everything. So let's actually drag this over so we can see where it's supposed to go. And I'm going to lift it so we can see it a bit there. TX, RX, plus, minus. There. I have to angle it a bit since the microscope is up here. And then we have the TX. Oh, right, we have the RX, TX, ground, and VCC. Because what's sending is not what's receiving. I'm just plugging it in the middle of everything. So there, straightening the cables. So now we have the Bluetooth module attached, and yeah, there's a wiring diagram too. RX goes, TX goes to RX, RX goes to TX, ground goes to minus, and VCC to plus. So, after wiring, please open the program in the code folder, lesson, Bluetooth test, click upload. Yeah, attention, Bluetooth module should be pulled out before you upload every time. Yeah, because it will be communicating. Right, because it's the same TX and RX. So let's actually be kind and disconnect it. So I just did that for nothing. And nice, I read it too, right? And there's the app, the phone app. So where was I going? I was going here. We're going Bluetooth. And they do the same thing but attach. And this one actually has indentation. The last one didn't have it. So let's just run it because and it did reset the position. And I'm kind of thinking we need a camera for this, but we can't use this one. Alright, we're on 7.5 hours. And there's still a mail there. And I got a message there. So what we did some time ago was to actually install the app for this. And I don't have sorting in that way that you can see new ones. So I'm thinking that
Didn't even realize you'd been on that long. Think I got the notification about 2 hours ago.
oh yeah, because I realized that I had planned to send a message yesterday that I was going to have the stream today. And then I realized I had planned also to send for the first time to everyone in Discord. So that's why you got the Discord message. When I realized I forgot both those things, I did send a everyone notification. So, oh, how nice I did that. So you came in here and said hi. That was nice. And also, that's, I found it, the app. It's called Lovin'.
It worked out.
Discover and reconnect. App was designed for an older version of Android. What? Okay. So I have to say just continue. Okay, so we have the app up to control it. App was built for an older version of Android. Try checking updates or contact the deployer. Okay, so if I click connect, it's connected, it says. Bluetooth is not on. Bluetooth is on. So this app, we can make our own app. So let's scan. And it keeps putting up this message, you know. So right. How about putting this in there before I try to scan? I made my own app for Bluetooth before. This app is kind of annoying. I guess that mine would say the same message now, but so I get a list of Bluetooth devices, and it has my normal things. Right, so it probably has my connected things. So let's actually go to Bluetooth settings. I think I might have to connect to it with Bluetooth first. Why then have a scan function in there? So I'm thinking it's this one. I'm thinking that, we'll see. So all the lights are right too, right? Let's try this one. Selected, please connect. Unable to connect. Is the device turned on? It might be the wrong device. Well, since this is like old, I'm going to click scan again. I found it. So did it say anything, any numbers in the manual? Yeah, it says 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. They're done. There. I just needed a bit of time there. So now let's go back to the app, and I'm in the app. I'm going to scan, which is just list whatever connected devices, and connect. And we are now connected, which is set as default. It said connected, but it didn't have any connection. So now, right, I changed the other app because it's crazy fast, and I made a common variable for all the delays. And let's see. Well, there's no delay in this. It's only these. Let's make them 50. Which is kind of annoying too. I'm not going to make a variable again. So I think I got them all. I didn't count. So Control U. And now we still have the thing attached. And I was kind of thinking I can film with this, but then I realized I can't because I'll need to be controlling it with this. So now we will have a bit slower reaction speed here. Poking my own eyes out here. And the other buttons, I can have this on the table. So it closed the flow there. Well, I'm thinking this one needs a bit more delay too. But it works, and there's something to, you know, start from. This app, it keeps complaining, you know, that it's not for this version of Android. And it was some time ago since I made that Bluetooth app that I did make. And it was a similar module. I think it was 5 actually instead of 6 there. So let's see what the next step is in this, if there is one. So we did this, and it didn't look like that. And this is what the app looked like, and this is what I did when I connected it, and then I did this. But after this, it says connected here, and that's what it said when you start the app, which is kind of buggy, right?
Age says,
Hi.
People keep crying about Skynet to me with
Welcome
my
in.
AI job, but Fixit is the one building an actual Terminator. SMDH.
Oh yeah, of course, this is the Terminator. It will be very intelligent. And I'm going to transfer my consciousness into the Arduino. It will fit there, in the memory. So let's just. I realized that I did not click the serial for this one, so let's go to the serial. And see. Okay. Exit status 1. Okay. So I failed to see, because I was thinking it was still too quick. Did I manage to destroy the code? Or was it just a connection issue? Oh, sorry. I have the Bluetooth module attached. So that's why. So Let's... Can I stop this? And I'm starting to get hungry. I need to get something to eat.
Duct Tape DevOps says.
After 8 hours, I bet low.
Yeah, but I had oatmeal and lingonberry jam and milk when I started. And then I had a tiny bit of ice cream. But it was just what I couldn't manage to eat
No
yesterday.
birthday cake?
Maybe later and maybe tomorrow. We'll see. But I did
Ice cream
celebrate a bit
works.
yesterday too.
Low.
Yeah. So yesterday I made like this.
Age says.
We call it
Happy
meringue
birthday.
swish.
Fix it.
Thanks. So you mix ice cream. What do you call meringue? What could it possibly be called? You know when you make like egg and sugar and you whip it and you put it on whatever, you know.
Meringue.
Yeah, meringue. So it's the same in Swedish. Okay, so we just spell it differently with an A with 2 dots. So, yeah. So you have the ice cream, that whipped cream, and chocolate sauce, and you just mix it together, and then the cream will freeze and go hard, you know. And
Your
the
way is
meringue,
wrong
they
and I
will.
won't accept it. Lol.
And then I can type it. So then it's kind of good. I used to have that. I can't actually. I have a problem here. I can't speak English and type Swedish at the
Fix It
same time.
says.
It's impossible.
Meringue. Translated from Swedish.
Look.
Age says.
The 2 dots must die.
Meringue in Swedish. So, yeah. That's good, but it's not cake. I don't know which one I prefer. But I used to have it when I was a kid. So my kid talked about it, that I had said that when we were shopping yesterday. Bluetooth module. Exit status. So let's see. I didn't really look at what I was doing, but I know that I failed once because I had a Bluetooth in. So let's try again.
Or was this an ice cream
Yeah.
cake?
No, it's just me mixing the things together. Vanilla ice cream, meringue, whipped cream, and chocolate sauce. You just whip it together. And yeah, this direction. So, right, I could see better if I didn't have my hand
Interdadisting.
in the way. So, yeah, so that's good. Because the whipped cream freezes, so it's like hard pieces in there. Freezes from the ice cream. And also the meringue, it kind of goes a bit gooey. So it's, yeah. But it's very sweet.
Duct Tape DevOps says.
Oh.
As amazing as that sounds, as lactose intolerant as I am, I'm sure I'd die low.
Oh, that's not a good plan then. But I'm sure there's lactose-free both cream and ice cream, right? And actually, the ice cream that we almost bought, there's no milk in it. It's just from peas, apparently. It's pea ice cream. But it's just regular vanilla ice cream. And it says a tiny text, change the recipe. And it's all milk-free.
I've had decent lactose-free ice cream.
Yeah. But my kids didn't like that one. So I think the battery was going in this one again. So I'm going to switch ears for the second time. So let's see if this is charged. Hello. Battery full. Good. So. Yeah. So let's open the app back up. And broken pipe. Yeah, so we need to connect again, and it doesn't know that it's connected. I think I'll have to restart the app because it doesn't know how to disconnect. Nice, eh? Also, it might be that we need to connect the Bluetooth again. Though I'm kind of thinking it might by itself. That's how Bluetooth usually works, right? So it is paired still. And then we have... Is this the app? Yeah. Scan. And for everything I click, I get a message saying this was built for an older version of Android. So connect. Connected. So now, trying to hold this all up. Now I can... More reasonable speeds here. But we can, it's hacking because it's moving 3 steps at once. We could have just instead made it move every step because this delay. So, and also we could have make it analog with the analog controller. This is digital, of course, enough. Yeah, so it works. With the update, and it's compiled again and everything. Yeah, so let's go back here now. We were supposed to check the serial. That's what I was doing. So let's look at the serial monitor, and all the values here are sent, but they don't say much, you know. So let's see what's it sending by serial. So is this the communications it's receiving? I don't think so. So what if I go... No. We don't get any serial information. Serial print line. Whatever. Because we're not getting it. But it's had so many errors, you know. But apparently it has codes. My tummy is telling me to hurry. Instead of hurrying, I'll go get something to eat. Okay? Does that sound like a plan? I'll be right back. Don't you dare leave. Let's see. I have a... Well, is this lunch? Just getting some lunch. I'll have to go down and get it. I'm heating up a pie. I'll have to get it in like 5-6 minutes. So, but first cookies. That's the priority, right? Cookies first, before food. So, you better listen to your tummy when it tells you to eat cookies. The question is why we don't see it. So there was another app? Oh, Bluetooth test. So that's why we didn't get any serial information. Because we actually used the app we were supposed to do afterwards. First. Okay, so then there's not a bug. We don't need to do that one. Then we only have the PS2 one left. And what I'm really thinking of doing, is that I would like to connect the robot arm to the computer. Meaning we wouldn't connect it to the phone, but to connect it to the computer. And let's chat. Right? Chat. Control it. So we can make which is the easiest way to connect and send Bluetooth. So we could also look for it in Bluetooth there. Well, these are my lights. So, as it's connected to the phone, it might not be found. It's always fun trying to find Bluetooth devices. Shoe lamp? What's that? Is that the neighbors? You never know. And what is this? I don't recognize it. Unknown device could be anything. We have a scroll list now. So, I guess we can make this longer? No? just arrows there. We can't do anything with them. And I'll have to close down the lights so the list gets shorter, right? So, I'm seeing messages, but let's save some power. I think that I just closed Bluetooth on my phone. Maybe I should have disconnected it first. It might be a bit remembering stuff. So I'm just unplugging it and plugging it back in. So we know the signals it uses, right? We have them in the code in the test. So let's open this. No, it's not in the code in the test, in the code in the other one. This is just printing it to the serial. So it's all the list there in the manual too. So it's supposed to be the name, I guess it's here. HC06. This is supposed to be the name of it. And I'm not seeing it in the list. It's still going. And it's currently, oh right there, the fourth light pops up again, because they're really close, you know, I can touch them. So HC06. Let's put this here. It's more useful. So this is called 6, but it's not HC06. Oh my. So this is their pairing. Let me disconnect this one. We can use this as a camera again if you want to now. Only we don't use the app at the same time. So let's enable Bluetooth. And this is a pair to device. Come on. Then I don't want to scan. I just want to connections. Bluetooth. Here. Let's unpair it to make sure that it's not like in any way you know, there are lots of Bluetooth devices here. I don't really know why the scanning is always so bad. So the scanning is always annoyingly bad on these. So this is Bluetoothing all over the place. So let's unplug it and plug it back in, and we know that this can be detected and paired, right? It can be detected and paired. So I just want to move this window to somewhere else because it's annoying in the way. And that screen is kind of dark there. So I just want to make it tinier. I can even be behind here. Oh, that didn't work. There. So, no, of course that won't work very nicely. Can't it just be somewhere where it doesn't disturb all the things on top? So Bluetooth. Starting it again might help. What if we do one of the unknown devices? You never know what we will connect to. So not that that's long to type, but you never know. So let's go to this one and let's make sure it's not covering the whole page. And I'm looking at my preview, seeing I'm covering most of it too. So I connect Windows. Oh right, it's 19 already. And this wants me to continue. I'll have to do something today. Maybe later. Right, my food should be finished, because my tummy is telling me again. Soldered electronics.
Fixerbot says,
welcome in.
New
Welcome
follower
in.
Wally Robot 4. Less than 3.
Wally Robot 4
So-
says, Hi,
My
translated
phone,
from
my
Tagalog.
phone went out of power. So that's was the camera. So let me see. Yeah, hi. Hi and welcome in. Welcome in. I'm just searching
What are you
for...
making?
I'm thinking that this thing, we want to chat to control it, right? And then we need to connect it, the Bluetooth, to Windows. So I want to connect the Bluetooth module to Windows, but
says,
it's not found.
A Terminator.
Yeah, of course. It's the goal is of course to make the Terminator. And I just want to check this. Look here, it's
Wally Robot 4 says,
I think I've
I
done
love
it
technology,
before too.
so this is the right place for me.
Yeah, welcome in. And you even have a robot in your name. So so we want the HCU6 to be connected to Windows. But let's see what these people are doing. Yeah, we know that the code is 1234, but I just unpaired it with let's say like this. My phone has it on the list here with the devices that it can detect. I can just click HCU6 and I'm connected, but it also has it has 3 of the lights currently. So maybe one of the unknown devices is this. Let's click one of them and see. You know, if it asks for a pin and 1, 2, 3, 4 works, it might be the right thing. Yeah, it was. So I was kind of thinking, but I wanted to confirm, but these guys got the right thing. So what I'm thinking now is, what is the easiest way to code a simple Bluetooth program? And we have ChatGPT here. We can always ask it. We can get it with a new one, so it doesn't remember that we were talking about the Arduinos a minute ago. So, easiest way to make Windows. We don't want easiest, we want the best way. But maybe easiest is good for it to know what we're talking about. To make Windows to send send text strings to a COM port Bluetooth.
Are you like making a computer?
No, I'm just playing around with this robot arm kit. And I'm thinking it would be fun if chat could move it, right? Wouldn't it be? You could say like, close the claw. We could make something more fun out of it probably too, but we'll have to start with the basic. Strings to comport Bluetooth. Because we know what commands it will receive, right? We have the list here in the so I'm too far up, I think. Further down. Yeah, so here we have the codes.
Oh cool, I love robots.
So let's see, I can close this one now. Right, so we know that these are what it responds to the robot. Because that's we also have the program for it, of course, because we just put it in there. Here. So we can just change it too and make it do other stuff. And this is also the kinda well, incoming byte. Yeah, so it will strip these characters. They're just the formatting to make sure that it's safely transferred, I guess. So
you can program it to move?
yeah, that's what we're going for. We have it running from a app in the phone, but now I disconnected it from the phone because we want to, and also we have it connected to this controller here, but it's not programmed right now to follow those directions. And I don't want to disconnect them just to connect them again. So let's actually, we can also use this, this is how it's sending it, but and it would be kind of easiest to do. This is kind of C++, right? But I'm thinking let's ask ChatGPT. Is it going to send strings to comport Bluetooth on Windows 10? Let's do 10 there too, so it doesn't do something strange. Okay, so it misunderstood, but that would be kind of cool too, right? We could just send some text. Yeah, so we need to know what comport it is, but since this uses com and it might have just popped up here, we know that this is com4. It's one of them. We don't have lots of comports.
Maybe if you can maybe program it so the chat can make it move.
Yeah, that's what I said. I want chat to be able to make it move. So, so we really don't. I'm getting messages. So I did tell my mom yesterday that I would be doing this, but I think she might have forgotten. So all right. So it's just calling all of these. With the analog controller here, I got a bit annoyed at their code because it was bad, but all of their code is a bit bad. We're supposed to do the attach once before we start communicating. It should be up here, and they're writing stuff to after. To do this before this, and this is in a loop. So I think they just messed up a bit, and it's the same in all of them. So we don't really care about that now. Just let's
I have to go now, bye. Smiley face.
Okay. Have a great day, and I hope I'll see you back here another day. Windows program. Oh, I didn't space it. It doesn't matter. So it's doing Python, C#. So it's suggesting several examples. Okay, sure. If you're developing a Windows program, you need to send text strings to a COM port Bluetooth programmatically. You can achieve this by using various programs such as C#, Python, or Java. That's a microwave, I think. I'll be right back. Det är nästan som att det är bra att hurten står där som en lite skydd för en. So, I'm hungry. I just got a pie, simple one. So I can just like grab a piece. It's a broccoli and cheese.
Patrick says, Happy birthday, can't you rip yourself off the computer on your birthday? Are you out in the nice weather?
So actually
Translated
my
from
birthday
Swedish.
was yesterday. So I did not stream anything yesterday. So but I took this day, the day afterwards, which happened to be today, to have a birthday again, then I guess. No, but I was thinking about doing it yesterday, but it felt like with all the things of a normal Friday, it didn't add up. And this is my first food for 7 hours at least. Så, hur är läget Patrik? Är det bra?